is locked behind 180 pulls. Not a gift, not a prize, not free. And the vision of the shop still burns their brains full of complaints. Inside the sound of doom posts. Doom posts arising in the night, echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive. Yet we're still alive. Inside the sound of doom posts. HP numbers climb so high. HP inflation, we'll all die. My asthma fights feel like a chore. Can't clear content anymore. And my eyes were stabbed by the flash of another angry thread. The game is dead. According to the doom post. Doom post rising in the night, echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive.
Really? So we're playing Guitar Hero here. I feel like I need to do something else here. Can we please get out of this first so I can do what I want to do? Game. Piece of shit. Listen to me. Alright. Exit. Let's put the fucking music on in the game. That way I can actually do this with music. Come on. Piece of shit. God damn, this game is goddamn ass. Should have realized I needed fucking goddamn audio. Alright, okay, let's go. Alright, let's go through this. Not gonna lie, I was expecting worse. Like, this ain't no goddamn Guitar Hero. I was actually expecting... We're losing to PvP, by the way. What would PvP? We're not losing no PvP. What PvP did we lose? We didn't lose no PvP. We never had PvP to begin with. Oh my god. Revenue. Yeah, it was, but the thing is, it was expected. Like, we all knew that we were going to lose to fucking something like WUWA like this time. We all said this. Like, does anyone have a short fucking memory that much? Like, we all said that this month for Weather and Waves, I mean, for ZZZ was not going to be a good month because not too many people were interested in Orpheans and was interested in Orphean Seed that much. That they were going to do decent. They weren't going to do miraculous. Augusta and Inu from WUWA was going to do much better. Plus, we were also facing against Evernight with HSR and Genshin 6.0. Like, they had so much going on this month that we already predicted this shit back last fucking, like, before. That this was going to be actually not that great of a month. There was multiple fucking factors here. We already called this. Like, why is it any surprise that basically ZZZ didn't make that much? I'm going to see what the real numbers are in 2 days from now. Because right now the real numbers aren't out yet. The real numbers ain't going to be here for 2 days. That might be true. That might not be true, Exorcist. Because the reason being is that there's a lot of people pissed off because there's no events for 2.7. Like, again, what did we have to fight against this time? Okay? Particularly speaking here, you had Evernight, or whatever her name is, that everybody was all excited about. The HSR, boom, right there. HSR had something going on. So if you're a ZZ player, a Honkai player, you're a gacha player, you got to pick basically. If you're playing all 4 gacha games, you got to think of it like this. Not everybody's going to be financing all 4 of these games. So some people are financing Genshin, some people are financing HSR, some people are financing Weather and Waves, and some people are financing ZZZ. It's just what it is. There's like, here's the thing. ZZZ did good. This is like their second time of having a lowest income month. Okay? And in all honesty, this is not even the lowest one. The lowest one was Hugo Banner. Hugo made less than what fucking this month made. They still made a profit. Like, it's just funny to me. You're like, people are already doom posting the fuck out of Zenless. Oh no, Zenless is in a situation where it's so bad.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice.
I missed it.
I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you?
That's not it. That's not the pattern.
Some snacks?
Gotta get the timing down. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little fling! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, how much dry? I'm
I'm not gonna lie, this event's kind of crappy. I would have done like Osu or something. When it goes fast like that, I'm fine with that. When it slows down, it fucking pisses me off. This is one-handed fucking gameplay right here. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like this could have been a hell of a lot fucking better. This is not. Maybe hard mode might be worse. This is not particularly disengaging. No, so many people are fucking doom posting the shit out of ZZ. It's fucking hilarious. I'll look at the numbers in 2 days from now when the fucking full numbers come out. I'll just wait for those full numbers to come out before I make a decision on anything. You know, they had some better fucking music than this too. They could have did. Let's do Bernice again. I want to see how hard mode is.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'll never do it like the same. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh, it got me there. Kinda got me there, Dan. Still made it. Okay. I am not gonna lie, this is not that engaging. This is whatever it is. Like, this is me gonna criticize it. Like, I will come back to this later. This is in particular not something that I'm like, you know, it's not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea. Dare I say it's not me cup of tea. Holy moly. I don't know, I was expecting like Guitar Hero, I guess. I guess that was what I was really fucking expecting. I was expecting like, you know, you had to press like the red, the blue, the yellow, the right times. You know, you're gonna be playing fucking goddamn actual Guitar Hero stuff. I wasn't expecting like, okay, one button game press, boom, boom, boom. Like, come on. But the poly, I mean, I guess, I mean, that right there. That right there is, I mean, I give criticism right there. I gotta give criticism. If you like it, you like it. Okay, I'll do it later. If you like it, you like it. That is not particularly something that, in my case scenario, that I really particularly care for. All right, let's go take a look at the gotcha revenue shit real quick. Because right now my shit's out of subscription right now to go use DataFox right now to go take a look at the revenue, and I'm not gonna go renew it right now. I'll renew it Friday when I get paid, because that is when Friday night is when we'll be able to take a look at all the actual real data, because this is still there's still data that's missing here, because when it comes down to these reports, first and foremost, these are estimates. Even like the website, let me give you the full disclaimer here. This updates, because straight up right now, the end of the month on the 30th was what? That was yesterday. Yesterday was Tuesday. All of the data reports that come in from Android is 2 to 3 days behind. Typically with iOS, it's always 24 days. It's only 24 hours behind. But when it comes to Android data is always coming up a couple of days behind. So this is why you don't really look at this report until after the Android data comes in. And we've gone through this shit right now for the last couple of months. That's why we have our own site for this, and that's why we can total it all up. But it was to be expected. We all had this conversation, and let's be completely honest here. PvP day for us is not until another 2 days. But from a glance at the data from Sensor Tower and what has come in from Sensor Tower, first and foremost, let's take this out because we can't really use that. We can't really honestly use that calculation of 1.7. So let's get the 1.7 the fuck out of here, because that is just a guesstimate. This is the actual numbers that comes from Sensor Tower. Okay? Notice something, by the way. Notice something. When you look at it with the 1.75 multiplier, you notice how big these numbers are, and you see how, like, oh my god, we lost to $21,000, right? Like, Weather and Waves is 21,900, and we're at 10,000. Look what happens when you take this out. That drops down right there by 6 million. Zenless Zone Zero only drops down by 2 in actuality without that multiplier. So just going to show you, it's not that big of a difference in terms of the actual estimated revenue. This is where someone like St. Tonus was arguing about fake numbers, okay? Which we call guesstimates, because we don't have the Chinese data for Android, because Android does not exist technically in China. Google does not exist in China. They have their own play shops in there, which 2 companies basically run the Android shop over there, and they don't give their data away. So I want to make that clear. But we already knew that Zenless was going to drop. We already knew. And in fact, this revenue number right here is probably actually higher than what this is. In 2 more days, we're going to go ahead. We're going to see what the actual revenue is. So come here Friday, you'll see the actual PvP data. We'll actually pull everything on the screen, and we'll see where everything actually made at. But what did Zenless have to fight? I want you to think of this, and I want you to understand something. Okay, Business Economics 101, and why Zenless Zone Zero is not EOSing. Why it's in a fucking good state where it's at and everything's fine. Zenless 2.2 wasn't really a hyped up patch. Okay. I remember being here in the live stream. I remember sitting here with like Argo and them watching this crap, and you guys in chat and being like, there's a couple of cool things, but I'm skipping for Lucia. You had already decided to skip, a lot of you, for 2.3 when the drip marketing for 2.3 came out, right? So we already knew that a lot of people was not going to pull in this patch. Seed wasn't of an interest to them, or if he wasn't interested in them anymore. Lucia and Spook Shack was more of an interest, and this could happen again with Spook Shack again because of what they showcased in that trailer. But at least they're informing you. Now, what else happened though in this last month? Well, apparently a lot of people wanted March 7th's fucking gothic horny self. So Evernight was a big, you know, competitor in this. It was a big competitor to just deal with. Then you had Gidget 6.0, which a lot of people were looking forward to. That also came out this month. So you already have two major competitors, one with a hyped up character that everybody was talking about, which was Evernight. And I think that the next one that's coming out is even more hyped up. But these are two competitors in general that is within the same company that throughout their updates around the time of Seed and around Orphe, that at that point in time was also a hindrance to Zenless Zone Zero, especially if your entire player base is gacha players. A mass majority of real gacha players who aren't tourists like me are going to typically play Genshin, Honkai, Weather Waves, and ZZZ. They're going to play all fucking four. They probably play more than that. They probably play Fate Order and all this other shit down here. They probably play a lot fucking more, okay? They're not settled into just one game. This is a Call of Duty versus fucking goddamn Battlefield here, okay? You don't have two different fan bases going at each other's throats. Because if that is the case, I mean, where the fuck is PGR on this fucking list? PGR is probably way down in the bottom somewhere over here, and that's a fucking Kuro game too, bro. Like, I still don't see PGR. I see Honkai Impact the third right here. And look, Punching Gray Raven is under Honkai Impact the third. I mean, come on. Okay. Weather and Waves did rather well. Now, this is only taking into account some of the revenue that was with Augusta that came in later. And this is mainly Eno. This is mainly Eno and some of the Augusta data. Which, hey, even then, Eno was a character. Moon Girl, Foot Fetish Girl was something that a lot of people wanted. Okay? Strong character that if you pulled for Augusta, you really wanted her. And I know a lot of people who skipped Augusta for her as well. And when we looked at the data before, we saw that between the two launch dates, that, yeah, kind of fucking beat the shit out of Augusta. Showcasing that the hype for that character as it was. But the thing is that Zenless, in all honesty, it hasn't gone lower than May. In all honesty, the last 3 months right here, you can see a downwards trend, maybe 2.3, maybe 2.4, maybe 2.5 might come back up. We don't know, but it's still in a profitable margin. If anything, Honkai Star Rail went up a little bit. It ain't making no $66 million. Fucking Genshin Impact definitely went up. So we could take a look. This is why what you do is you don't look at revenue as a way of determining EOSing. You look at revenue as a term of what's going on in the gacha space, what's going on with all these gacha games, to make an educated determination of why your game that you might like so much, like Zenless Zone Zero, is kind of add up, like, why the fuck is it 8 million? And if I would see this game next month be at 5 million, the month after that go down to 4 million, and the month after that go down to 3, 2, and 1, then we got an issue with Zenless Zone Zero. But I don't think that's going to fucking happen. Welcome to the fucking stock market where fucking shit goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, depending on different things. Again, this month, like, if nothing was happening that no one was interested in, like, let's say there was nothing interesting going on in Genshin or really in Honkai Star Rail, Zenless would have made more money. Okay? Let's be fucking honest here. Zenless would have made more money if, let's just say if Genshin 6.0 would have happened 2 days ago and there was no 6.0 during this month, Zenless would have did better. Honkai Star Rail would have did better. And then the following month coming here, Genshin 6.0 would be probably a lot higher. It all depends on release dates. It all depends on different things. You just can't fucking use the data be PvP and fucking just go ahead and just fucking doom post it. It's not, fucking money does not work that way. As long as Genshin Impact, as long as Honkai Star Rail is managing to stay in the top, you really think that fucking Hoyoverse gives a fuck where ZZZ is at? You really fucking think they care? ZZZ is bringing, as long as ZZZ is bringing over fucking basically $1 million, they probably don't give a fuck. And it's just also, and it's also a good sign too, because the moment Zenless Zone Zero brings it's like $66 million a fucking month and shit like this, they're gonna fire the goddamn fucking dev team and put less capable people in there to fucking try to short down the staff, and then we're gonna get fucking shitty goddamn updates at that point. They ain't gonna be listening. So at least, hey, the dev team has got to actually work. Why WUWA community don't attack the lads? You mean love and D-Space? Yeah, I don't know. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They don't want to. Let me put it this way: they're too fucking afraid to talk to real fucking goddamn women. Okay, and goddamn fucking love and D-Space is for goddamn horny ass fucking women. That is for fucking goddamn divorced women and such that wants fucking 5-star demon dick. Okay, that's what that game's for. That game's about fucking demon dick. So many desperate housewives, but they got husbands and shit like this that, I want you to tie me up and I want you to rail me. And they're like, honey, I got to go to work in the next 6 hours. I'm going to sleep. And they're just sitting there all fucking pouty and shit. And then they turn on fucking Love and Deep Space and they see that fucking goddamn demon motherfucker. And they're just like, Cyrus would fucking, Cyrus wouldn't go to sleep. He would rail the shit out of me. Let's be honest. But Zenless is in a fucking great spot where it's at. Zenless is fine. For a lot of people who skipped, I'm gonna be honest with you. We were actually expecting for PvP Day, that 8.4 million right there, we were expecting it to be a lot lower than this. I'm not gonna shit you. We were expecting for Zenless Zone Zero the revenue to be a lot lower. Because how many people said they were skipping Orphe and they were skipping Seed? And they didn't have nothing on the rerun banner. Like Triggered Evelyn was all right, but they really didn't have like they did before, like a Miyabi or something. They didn't have nothing that was exciting fucking people. ZZ is just fine. It's at a good spot. And lo and behold, give it. Like, yay, give it. I'm not making no excuses. Let me put it this way. How many times have you seen these PvP matches, right? How many times have you seen on the Weather and Waves content creator side that when their numbers were like, 10.5 and ZZZ was a million above them, like this right here, that they made every fucking excuse, fake numbers, delayed data, different things in general, just to explain to you why Weather and Waves is doing better than Zenless Zone Zero. How many times do you hear that? How many times have you heard that in the last couple of months when it came to the gacha revenue, that Weather and Waves, that this site, you can't trust it, you can't take it into account, nothing of this sort. You cannot, this does not display the right information. How many times have you heard this? And I'm going to tell you right now that for Zenless Zone Zero, we were expecting a lot fucking worse. And this is exactly what we were expecting. This is actually somewhat of a surprise. Zenless actually did with the first estimated numbers before we get the real numbers on Friday. The first estimated numbers, Zenless actually did damn good. I was expecting 5 million, not 8. I was expecting Zenless to be a lot fucking lower by another 3 million. I mean, I'll just put it like this. I'm not going to bullshit you guys. I'm not going to be here telling you that, there's, fake numbers. There's all this other shit. The data is fucking delayed. I'm going to tell you, even with the delayed data, Zenless is not going to be on track above Weather and Waves. We're going to be closer to Weather and Waves, but we're not going to be on track, because the reason for that, and I'll tell you like this, is that it was to go open up at Magic. There's a reason why. You want to know if and when Zenless Zone Zero is doing, like, if it's above Weather and Waves, you can just go to a site like this. You don't even have to have, you can do this any time period of the month, okay? What you need to understand is what is currently the top grossing game of the day. And then you put an average out. Whatever's the top grossing is going to tell you pretty much where that game is landing at by the end of the month. So this is the reason why, like, I tell people, like, you can use a website like this. Like, just go ahead and look up RPG and Fantasy. Bam. We look at the month of September, right? Give it a second. We have Zenless right here, and we have Weather and Waves here. Look where they're at on the leaderboard for the month. In the leaderboard, Zenless is 14 out of 20. Weather and Waves was in 8th place. Genshin in 4th. Honkai Star Rail in 2nd. When it comes to all this. When we take a look at it by week, from the 1st to the 7th. Zenless Zone Zero was in 5th place. For the first fucking week, Zenless was above fucking Weather and Waves. This is after Augusta. The next week after. The 8th to the 14th. Zenless drops to 13th place. Weather and Waves drops a little bit. But what happens for the next couple of weeks? The next couple of weeks. Weather and Waves comes in right 2nd place with Genshin in 1st place. And Zenless Zone Zero drops all the way down past 20 into the 28th rank. It maintains to stay in the top 10. Weather and Waves. Zenless does come back because of Orpheus and such. It does come back, but it has to come back all the way up to 17th place. This is telling you, when it comes to top grossing, where people are spending money at. We don't need to know the revenue data. The revenue data is locked. We don't need to know this. We just need to know where on the leaderboard is the game at. So the mass majority of this for the entire month showcases that Weather and Waves has been on top as top grossing. So, whatever, Moon Girl made it top grossing for the month. Whereas back in August, Zenless Zone Zero and Weather and Waves is neck and neck, but Zenless came on top just barely. Look at what happened last month. Oh, wow. Just barely. Just barely. In July, there's going to be a slight gap again. So, in this one in particular, the reason why I said that I was expecting this to be a lot worse when I first looked at all this, I was like, before Gotcha Revenue, look at this a couple days. Because look, this ain't a close. This is not close at all. From 8th to 14th place, look how many games are in between this. Even with Raid Shadow Legends, right there. Like, we already knew. We already knew before the Sensor Tower data fucking actually hit that Zenless Zone Zero was going to be bottom of the barrel. But what's surprising me, it's not that large of a gap. I was expecting large of a gap like this. This is telling me it's not that large of a gap. So, take it how y'all want, but gracefully, we lost this battle. And you know what? Sometimes a game like Weather and Waves has to win, man. They have to win once in a while, bro. Congratulations. It's not a big deal. You know? All this doom posting and everything else. I will see. I'll put it like this. I kind of got a little fairy that come to tell me. Someone was saying that it's about time to get ready. That ZZZ is about ready to go bye-bye. Okay, because of the future with the designs of the characters and everything else. Bro, I guarantee you, before ZZZ goes bye-bye, okay, there's another game that's way down over here that will be first to go first, and it's going to be Honkai Impact the Third. So, before they get rid of fucking ZZZ, they would get rid of Honkai Impact the Third, and they would definitely go ahead and take the budget that would be going to Honkai Impact the Third, put into ZZZ, and probably would take that team and give it to ZZZ at that point. It is what it is. So to go ahead and start doom posting because of the fucking skin events, to doom post about all this other shit. This is why, like I said, man, I made the video today. I'm not sure if any of y'all saw it today. Basically, critical takes versus, you know, critical attacking. The problem is that criticism-wise, in ZZZ, we could go ahead and we could say that the drip marketing for 2.3 did indeed hurt 2.2. But let's be honest here. Okay? Let's be goddamn honest here. Are you glad that you saw the drip marketing for 2.3 before pulling in 2.2? Because if you would have pulled in 2.2 and you would have been like, well, Seed and Orphe, you know, and you would have pulled for 2.2, not knowing what the future is, you know, you'd probably be kicking yourself in the ass when 2.3 came around the corner. Same thing for 2.4, 2.5. I mean, at least the ZZZ devs provided that information. Critical thought process that I have here. ZZZ probably stabbed itself in the foot. Not gonna lie. What St. Tona said, I completely agree. Okay? I completely agree. They probably stabbed themselves pretty damn hard by showing 2.3 drip marketing during but not even before 2.2 dropped. They did it right before 2.2 dropped with 2.3 drip marketing, and that fucked the patch up. That is a 100% accurate statement that I can give to someone like St. Jonas. However, the 2.2 didn't do bad. In terms of its patch, it didn't do bad. I mean, let's put it like this. to drop from 11 million to 8 million is not a big drop. That's not a huge drop. From 10 million to 15 million is not a huge increase either. Same thing for Honkai Star Rail. From 22 to 25, that is not a huge increase. The only one that has a huge increase is Genshin Impact with 10 million. So 6.0, Genshin 6.0 actually made the most out of all of them. That's a huge increasement. Honkai didn't make a huge increasement compared to last month. Weather Waves didn't make that big of a huge impact, and Zenless didn't lose that much. Like, let's just be honest here. Genshin did very well. Honkai did okay. Weather and Waves did decently. And Zenless, hey, like I said, I could agree with St. Tonus, man. They basically stabbed themselves in the foot, but I don't think them stabbing themselves in the foot was actually that hurtful. Really, think about it. The loss between 11 and 8 is 3 million. You want me to be completely honest? Hoyoverse fucking spits on fucking $10 million. Like, Hoyoverse, if you remember the FTC fucking shit, right? How many people remember when they got fined? Hoyoverse got fined from the FTC for that $20 million fine. Do you think that fucking Hoyoverse gave a fuck about $20 million? When they paid it to the fucking federal government? You think they gave a fuck? That's a piss in the bucket to them. How many fucking yasses do we have that's probably worth fucking more than $20 million? The way is probably like, oh no, oh that hurts me so bad, and then fucking walked out of the fucking room, and America's like, yeah, we got for 20 million, haha, and he fucking walks right out the fucking door. He's just like, I tipped my fucking waiter with 20 million, you piece of shit. I mean, look, I expect that Zenless Zone Zero is not, if history repeats itself, right? If I look at the data, either it's going to be 2.5 that we're going to see an increase. We're probably going to be a steady decrease. Next month, I expect, here's my prediction. Next month, we're probably going to make about, if I use the data that I'm seeing right here, I use this data. Next month, we're going to see about 10.5 million. We're going to see around 10.5 next month. It's going to be an actual increase. It's not going to be a decrease, okay? It's actually going to go up. We're going to see about 10.5 with Spook Shack. So, and then from there, depending on how the characters, how they talk, how they operate, how cool they are, how hyped up they get, 2.5 will either be at the same or slightly higher. It's not going to be until 2.5 if the character is actually a Void Hunter class character that gets really fucking hyped up to where, hey, look, this is a Void Hunter, right? That you're not going to see. We'll probably see Yijuan or fucking Miyabi numbers. We'll see probably right in the middle. I think it'll be more. I think it'll be probably right around that 25. That probably that 28 million mark. And then the next patches are going to go back down. Because, I mean, even fucking Weather Waves, like, look at them. You know, November, January for Renacida, new area. Oh, my God, it was great. It went down. It stayed on average. Now, granted, this data right here is fucked. But we do have the real data. I gave it to them. Anniversary went up, but everybody was really expecting Carthethia. Guess what? It went and it look the next 2 months down because everybody pulled for what they wanted, really, right? If you were going to spend money, you spent money on the fucking goddamn strongest character. You didn't give a fuck about this shit. You gave a fuck about this, and it went down. And then with Gus and Uno, look, it didn't even make fucking cartwheel fucking numbers. It didn't even make cartwheel numbers. It came back up. And the next 2 characters, depending on how hyped the characters are and everything else, and how good the characters are, I don't actually expect it to be making much higher than this. I expect next month with WUWA to be around 18 to 20 million. Because the problem is that there's no events. So people are going to go pull one time. And you don't have anything that's going to keep them attached long enough to want to pull more. They're just going to come in, they're going to do their weeklies, they're going to do their dailies, and they're going to get the fuck off. They're going to do the event, they're going to get off. There's nothing that's going to entice them to want to continue staying there. They're just going to do the story, do everything else. We're going to have an influx, and it's going to go down. So I don't expect the next month to go much higher than what it is now. It all depends on how because again, you got to think of it like a casino, man. You got to think of it like a casino. And this is one problem where WUWA, and let me tell you something, Kuro doesn't give a fuck about this either. Kuro don't give a flying fuck about this either. Okay? If the next 2 banners, if 2.7, 2.8 banners would drop under fucking 6 fucking million, you think fucking Kuro gives a fuck? That's not their moneymakers. Their moneymaker is going to be 3.0. They want 3.0 to be more than $21 million when 2.0 came out. They want to see cartwheel numbers for 3.0. That's why I was in Skull CJ's stream today. I was talking in his chat, and I was trying to express my thought process in there. Is that right now? Yeah, it sucks. The event thing sucks. Don't get me wrong, but I do see it to where Weather and Ways is gearing up for 3.0. The next 2 patches are just, they're going to throw what they can throw into it. They're going to say that's it. And they're going to be working more in the optimization and the quality of life scenario. Because they're going to want the next influx of new players who might not have played 1.0 or 2.0 to look at 3.0 and be like, wow, this is amazing. They don't care about, all game companies don't give a fuck about their niche communities. They care about because niche communities don't bring in fucking money. New customers bring in fucking money. Because these are the ones that are more likely to fucking open their wallets a lot larger if you give them exactly what they fucking want. Vegas don't give a fuck about the guy who's been coming into the casino every single fucking day, because that guy who comes in every single, they already got what they needed out of you. They care about the guy behind you who has not been in the fucking casino, who, if you entice them to come in, and then it's like, holy fucking shit, we can fucking get money out of this motherfucker. They want new suckers because they already got what they got out of the old one. And you guys who, you got into that honeymoon phase with Weathered Waves back in 1.0, you know what? You're smarter now. You don't pull on every banner. You don't need to. You're at a point where you're financially like, hey, I don't need every character. I got the teams I need. I can still clear in-game content. That's why Kuro don't give a fuck about you. In all honesty, that's why they don't care about you. Same thing for Hoyoverse. They don't care about you. Because you've already played the game. You already smart enough to be smart enough with your pools. But the person who's never played a fucking gacha game, who's just coming into gacha, don't know this shit. That's the sucker. So how do you entice that sucker to pull? You make the game look and play as fucking best as possible. You give them the free drinks. You give them the fucking goddamn, the free buffet. You get them to spend money. And then later on, that person becomes, you know, self-aware. Say, hey, look, I don't need all this stuff. I don't need to pull for Seed. I don't need to pull for Orphe. You know what? Gotcha, boo-boo. We have to look for the new suckers. Like, the old fan bases don't make companies money. They don't make fucking Capcom money, don't think. They don't make money. It's the new players who are willing to spin, who really want to go ahead and invest. Like, they're so excited. The pretty little lights, the flashiness. Oh my God. The ringing, the bells, the whistles. Oh my God. They are the ones that are going to spend money. So, and right now, if you're a new player, you don't start right now. You don't start in 2.7. You don't start in 2.8. You know, as a new player where you start at? You start in 3.0. So let's gear up. Let's get 3.0 fucking ready to go. So that way, not only is our old fans happy with the new content, but the newer people are more enticed to download our game and to spend money. Dang, ZZZ is falling off. ZZZ is not falling off. ZZZ is perfectly fine. ZZZ is absolutely in the green right here. ZZZ, there is no issues. Because, again, like I stated earlier, if you think ZZZ fell off, well, buddy, I guess you don't realize that Honkai Star Rail, Evernight was a hyped up unit. That was, I think, was more hyped up than fucking Orphe and Seed. So a lot more of the Hoyle fan base is going to go spin in Honkai Star Rail there, as well as Genshin 6.0 came out. It's their anniversary. It's the fucking anniversary. It's 6 fucking point 0, right? So guess what? They are going to the Hoyleverse section of everything is going to be more. That fan base is going to be more interested in Genshin Impact. Weather and Waves, the characters like Augusta and fucking Uno over there, fucking Moon Girl, were more hyped up than Seed and Orphe. And if you actually look at the numbers as a business model, right? Weather and Waves only made an additional $5 million. That's not really that big of a fucking deal. And when you look at last month, how much did ZZZ actually lose? $3 million. Roughly $3 million. Actually, probably 2 point something right here. Like 2.5 or so, right? Like, let's go see. How much did they actually fucking lose compared to last month? Let's be completely honest here. And I want you to think, do you really think that that actually fucking matters? And if you think it does, well, shame on you. 3.1. They lost 3.1 million. So it's a little bit higher. 3.1 million. We can round it off to 3. They lost 3.1. Again, do you think losing $3.1 million is detrimental to something like ZZZ? Hugo Banner made less money than this. And this was expected. If it was a single banner, it was a double. It's fine. ZZZ's fine. Audio game community got a lot of overlaps. But in the end, and you see, that's the thing. It had a lot of overlaps. Like I said, if anyone made money, made a large fucking profit, it was Genshin. That's fucking 10 million right there. That's a 10 million fucking difference. This is a 3 million difference. This is a 5 million difference, and this is a negative 3 million difference. The one who made the most was fucking Genshin. We had a lot of overlapping that ended up happening. This is why you don't look at this shit as like, oh, my game's failing or my game's doing fucking great or anything. You're looking at the timing. You're looking at, like, what was the competition? Like, what was the competition in July, right? For Weather and Waves. Why did Weather and Waves make 12.5 million? What was his competition? It had two competitions, didn't it? It had fucking the Phaeton with Hoyoverse with Honkai Star Rail and the Fate collab, which was the fucking biggest fucking thing. Bam. And if this would have waited like an extra month, if the Hoyoverse would have made this go into the next month, into like June instead of July, I guarantee you ZZZ would have made a lot fucking more money back in fucking July. I mean, back in June, excuse me, June. I'm sorry. I get my months mixed up. No, excuse me. I'm wrong. So they did. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I was looking at the graph wrong. That's my fault. So in June, was Carthethia, right? So what happened? Oh, wait a minute. It was 26, 27. Why was ZZZ basically, why were they neck and neck? Honkai Star Rail lost to both ZZZ and to Weather and Waves. Where was Genshin at? I thought it was one of them, those things. Oh, it was fucking Genshin. It was, okay, wait a minute. It was Genshin that was in June for 41 million. That was Skirt, wasn't it? That was Skirt. If Skirt would have been like before, ZZZ and in all honesty, ZZ and Weather and Waves would have did actually a lot better if Skirt would have been in May. But I think that right there, they put Skirt in June, wasn't it? So Genshin made. Let me put this together. Like just the three top charts. Hold on. How much has Genshin actually made in terms? Honkai Star Rail still makes more money. Honkai Star Rail still makes money. 64 plus the 41 plus the 28 right now. They made $133 million. Plus 19 plus 26 plus the 15 plus the 24 plus the 25 plus the 18 right here. They already made over $250,000. $250,000 on Genshin Impact. Honkai Star Rail is definitely going to be at the 37, 32, 22, 63, 32, 15, 66, 22, 25. Fucking Honkai Star Rail has already made fucking 314 million plus the 260 that we had before with Genshin. That makes them over $500 million together. And the year's still not over. I know ZZZ hasn't brought them really much of anything, but in terms, ZZZ has, remember 574. So we got 19, 13, 11, 15, 8, 26, 16, 11, and 8. 127. So the 127 plus the 574. Hoyoverse is going to make over $1 billion. And this is only counting mobile data. This ain't counting PC data on any of this shit. This ain't counting console data on any of this shit. So we're probably definitely already on track to be around, like, at least, I'll put it like this. They're on track right now to make at least over fucking $2 billion. At least over $2 billion across all their games. But I want you to be completely fucking honest with me. I want you to be completely honest with your own heart here. We know that basically Zenless Zone Zero this year, since January, let's say the financial year starts in January, right? All the way up to present, has made $127 million. Do you really think it costs $127 million to make fucking Zenless Zone Zero? I want you to actually think about that really carefully. Do you think it costs us $127 million to make just Zenless Zone Zero? No, it don't. It fucking don't. Last I checked, the fucking toilet seat does not cost $1,000. Last I checked, fucking employees pay in regards to all this. Developers are like some of the fucking, I'm not want to say they're the cheapest, but they're some of the, you know, worst paid fucking employees there is in the world. Because, hate to say this, but the value of a developer is actually, God, I'm going to sound like an asshole here, but the value of a developer is a dime a dozen. I'm waiting for the hate right now to hit me on this one. I'm waiting for you guys to ask me why am I saying that. Because it's not, because if you're going to know what I'm about to say here, you know I'm not wrong. Developers don't make fucking $100,000 a fucking year. Developers are a dime a dozen. Why are you saying that? Because, in all honesty, there's an oversaturation of fucking developers in the market. Back maybe 10, 20 years ago, developers, yeah, that would have been a high-paying fucking job. As of right now, I'm about to make y'all feel really old about yourselves. There is fucking 5-year-olds building Roblox games that's doing coding and developing in Roblox with actual C++ coding to build fucking games. There is 13-year-old kids that is building their own games right now that knows coding. There's an oversaturation in the market. So you going for quote unquote a coding job to become a developer, and you demand, like, I want $100,000 a year, where I can hire the same fucking person who knows the same exact, who has the same exact experience as you, who's much younger, and I can hire them for $50,000 a year. Your job is a dime a dozen. Right now, what's going to end up happening, mark my fucking words on this. Mark my fucking words. And this is because of AI as well, motherfuckers. This is going to be, you want to know what you want to know what job is going to be in fucking demand, and it's already showing its face right now? Actual fucking labor jobs. Carpentry, plumbing. Like, actual manual fucking labor jobs are going to be in demand. Right now, a carpenter is charging $80 an hour. just to fix shit. A plumber is charging fucking $80 an hour to go fix your plumbing. Electricians are charging like $110 an hour to go wire shit. Because the world flipped. Back in the days of my parents and your grandparents and your parents, manual labor jobs were a dime a dozen because every single person in the fucking world, in like places like America especially, America was built on hard work. So people didn't go just spend money. You know, they fixed things. They got jobs, mechanics and stuff like this to fix their own stuff. And they became less abundant because pretty much you would have the neighborhood people fix their own cars, neighborhood to fix their own wiring, do their own plumbing, do their own carpentry work and everything else. And then over time comes, you know, the new generation comes in. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm going to go in technology. So they want to be game developers. They want to be NASA. And guess what? Technology started taking over. And there's less people working manual labor jobs at this point in time. And it's going to continue being like this to where they're in demand. Because the technology section of the job force right now is oversaturated. There is, let me put it like this. We put a job application in for a network engineer, right? I go ahead. I do a job posting because one of my people leaves or whatever. And I do a job posting for a network engineer 1 through 4. I let that sit out there on the newspapers and everything else with the workforce connection and everything for 2 fucking weeks. I get fucking like goddamn 90 fucking applicants that all have similar fucking history. They have all similar experience. I got people who wants to be paid $100,000 a year all the way to fucking person who wants to be paid $30,000 a year. I'm not going to pick someone who wants $100,000 a year. I'm going to look to see who's good at the margins of my budget. And I'm going to start taking a look at people around the $30,000 a year mark, going up to 40 to 50. And I'm going to try to stay around that $50,000 a year mark because that is what I'm told I can do. And those are the applicants I'm going to call. The ones that's asking for $75,000, that's asking for $80,000, $100,000, that might have fucking years of fucking experience. Guess what, motherfucker? You got an A+ certification. This fucking little scrot ass motherfucker over here who wants fucking goddamn $25,000, who wants fucking like $30,000 a year, has got a fucking A+ certification. It's a dime a dozen. Jobs are a dime a dozen right now when it comes into the technology field. There's more people now in the year 2025 that knows how to build and fix their own fucking computer systems, that knows how to do all their shit that they could do technology-wise, than it was back in 2005 when I got into IT. There is a lot more people in the last 20 fucking years that knows technology, that knows coding, that is learning more technology, that AI is helping, that all this shit's going down to where manual labor jobs were more in demand. Do I think IT is about to die? No, I don't think IT is about to die, but I'm going to tell you right now, IT is going to be the new middle class fucking base job. And the high demand job is going to be contractors. It's going to be plumbers. It's going to be manual labor. It's going to be trash collectors. Because I hate to tell you, but I've had this conversation with multiple people that I see it. I've been noticing this shit for the last couple of years. You got little Timmy, who's got an engineering degree. You go talk to little Timmy, you say, hey, man, you don't have a job. He's like, well, I've applied for jobs, but none of the drafting firms want to hire me because they're already, they already got people. Okay, so why don't you go get a job? No one's hiring. You show him there's a trash collecting job. You show him there's a plumbing job, for a helper, where he's going to be making right now $20 to $30 fucking dollars an hour as a fucking helper. He's making $0 right now. And you know what he tells you? And this is actually true. I got a friend. His name is Tim. He did this shit. He is on Twitch e-begging for fucking video games for his bills. He is trying to give you a sad fucking story to pay his fucking bills. And you offer him a help by helping him find a job in Pennsylvania. And you find him a jobs of 10 fucking manual fucking jobs. Trash collector, fucking plumber helper, electrician helper, contract helper, fucking laying down, fucking cutting grass for fucking goddamn fucking $20 an hour. And you know what he tells you? That he's not going to take those jobs because he's got an engineering degree. And it's beneath him. Motherfuckers making $0 a fucking hour. I'm not telling you to go work a manual labor job for the rest of your fucking life. What I'm telling you is you still go apply for the fucking engineering jobs you want, but while you got a chance, you go fucking get a helper's job, you go make $20 an hour, and then when the call comes in, hopefully within the next 6 months to a year or so for that engineering job, you go do the interview. But while you're going, you're taking a step to improve your fucking life status. And the sad part is the majority of people I have talked to who are younger than me all feel the same exact fucking way. They're not going to fucking do a manual labor job. They're not going to be a trash collector. They're not going to cut grass. They're not going to go be an electrician helper or a plumber helper. They're not going to go lay bricks. There's good money in it. And you see, this is the reason why here, especially in America, and I'm going to tell you the honest goddamn truth. That's the reason why here in goddamn fucking America, we have illegal immigrants that come in and take our jobs. Because the goddamn farmers who need fucking people to help them in the goddamn field, they don't want to hire a goddamn fucking illegal immigrant. They don't want an illegal immigrant on their fields. The dry docks that are building boats and everything, they're building barges and shit, don't want illegal immigrants on their goddamn docks. They want American citizens. But the only one that's applying for the goddamn fucking jobs is illegal immigrants. Because the new generation, my generation, and the newer generation don't want to get dirty. It's very rare to find someone who is willing to go ahead and get under a fucking car and go change your own fucking oil. It's very rare to find someone who wants to fix something when we're a throwaway society. That if your fucking goddamn fucking monitor right here that you're watching the fucking live stream on or your phone fucking breaks, that the first thing that comes out of your mind is, fuck, it's broken. Well, I guess I'll go into Walmart and buy a new one. Instead of trying to, learn and fix it. Save yourself some money. Get a different skill set. We're a throwaway society. Why you think fucking China is the way it is and why it controls basically, it was been controlling America for so fucking long. Why everything is built in fucking China is because we're a throwaway society. Something fucking breaks. We don't try to fix it because it's fucking cheaper to fucking throw it the fuck away and buy a new one. A fucking 50-inch screen television set doesn't cost no more than $285 fucking dollars at fucking Walmart. Your fucking TV fucking breaks. You only spent $285. You could go ahead, time and effort. You could probably fix it yourself, but you're going to be spending the next 8 hours or so doing it where fuck that shit. Throw it in the goddamn garbage. Go to fucking Walmart. Go buy a fucking new one. It's only $285. That's half a fucking cost of a character in a gacha game. You're already going to spend it in gacha. Shit, you got the money. Because we built a world, a society around this. And that's the goddamn fucking truth about it. That's why it's rare. And that's why, like, when I do my interviews for employees, I ask different questions about work ethic. I ask questions. I asked a question the other day. We did interviews. Okay, the position is for this. Let me explain to you what the position I was hiring for was. I'm hiring for a customer service representative, basically. Your job is to come into office, sit down, get on the phone, and troubleshoot network. Like someone can't get on the internet. Your job is to try to help them get on the internet. That's basically what your fucking job is, right? So your job is to go through all the different troubleshooting. Like, did you turn it off, turn it back on again? Did you look at the router, what the lights on the router is? Basically your internet ISP, like when you call when your ISP goes down, right? That's what the job is. But you know what couple of questions I got in my interviews for is, hey, so if one of our teams currently, one of our field operation teams is, shorthanded and we're not getting that many calls and, we have a light workload, do you feel okay with going ahead and going out to go learn how to wire? It's like, meaning that are you willing to go into a chaseway and go take Cat5 cabling and go run it down a chaseway to get the job done? Are you willing to go help out basically our field technicians out there to go do their job? Are you willing to get out of your comfort zone of being behind a desk? And you know what's fucking sad? 9 out of fucking 10 times I get a fucking person who's young, not old, young. You know what they're going to tell me? They got a bad back, they got depression, they got anxiety, they got all this other stuff that they can't do the job. That they can't do that. That's why they're looking for an office job. But the first time that I see once in a blue moon someone come in and actually say, oh, I have no problem with that. Whatever it takes to help the company out, I'm good. That shows me you have a work ethic that you're willing to go ahead and learn. And those are the people I hire. You show me that you're willing to go above and beyond. I have no problems. I got one guy right now in the office that I told my team we're doing a reorganization structure. That there might be a chance they're going to have to start learning how to go shadow with the field tech teams because I want them to go learn what it's like for the fucking field tech team outside right now. To go understand what information they need because apparently my team is fucking retarded. I'll say it like this. My team, and I said it to them like this exactly. Apparently, this team here is retarded and not providing the proper information to the field teams because you guys don't know what the field teams need. And no matter how many times the field teams write an email and send it to us, say, I need A, B, C, D, E, F, G here when it comes to these quotes, when it comes to these troubleshooting notes, you don't know. So I want to send your ass in a car at 7 o'clock in the fucking morning to go follow a fucking field technician for one day and go learn why that information is important. A few of the guys that got on my team is like all excited about this, but I got one guy in particular. He's like, you do that, I quit. You do that, I quit. Because I wasn't hired to go work in field. I told him straight up. When the time comes and I got to tell you to get in that goddamn fucking truck and go work that field tech and I'll see you tomorrow and you quit on me, then we'll talk about it then. Otherwise, I don't care. I'm your goddamn fucking boss. I'm just alerting you. This is what's the fuck's going to happen. I want you to understand what the other side needs. And clearly, it's not getting through to you with the emails that's coming through. No matter how many times I email you, how many times they email you, it's not getting through of what they need. So maybe if I send you with them, put you in a truck at 7 o'clock in the morning, and you got to go drive for the next goddamn fucking 8 hours a fucking day on the fucking road. And you got to go help them run wires and go help them understand why they need these IP addresses, why they need all this stuff that comes from our help desk, that comes from us. Then maybe you'll understand why your job is just as fucking, why your job's important. And why you should be having a better work ethic. You don't want to do it? I'll find someone else who will do it. I don't mind. I'll find someone who wants $50,000 a year. And if that person does really good and they start at $50,000 a year, by the end of 4 fucking years, they're going to be making fucking goddamn $96,000 a year. 95 to 98,000 a year, excuse me. I got one person right now who's doing everything he fucking can to learn his fucking job. And you know what's sad? He's got 2 fucking raises. I've given him 2 fucking goddamn raises. Because all he wants to do is be better. That's a leader. That's management. That's a person that deserves a fucking raise. $50 as a starting pay. It's $50K starting in an office, sitting down at a desk. And by the end of the fucking year, you automatically get a 4% fucking raise every fucking year when starting. Let me put it like this. Let me tell you what you get when you get a job with me at my actual fucking job. You get started at $50,000 a year. You get a 4% every fucking year that you stay at that job. 4% raise, by the way, every fucking year. But you also get the ability to do promotions. The promotions themselves are 10% raises. So if I put you from a network engineer 1 to a network engineer 2 to a network engineer 3 to a network engineer 4 and higher, that is a 10% raise every single fucking time. And that is on top of the 4% raise you get every year. But I'm not going to give you a 10% fucking raise if you're not doing the job and you're not willing to show that you're hungry, that you're willing to do what it takes to show me that you got a work ethic and you're willing to do the best of the best. I give promotions willy-nilly as long as fucking people do their job and they show me that they want to go above and beyond. You don't have to do much. But why would I give? Let's say I got you, Feed Finger, and you, Lobster, right? I'm going to use you two as an example. Feed, you're the type of guy that comes to the job. You come in at 9 o'clock in the morning. You leave at 5 o'clock every single fucking day. You do the bare minimum of what your job description is. Okay? You do your job, but you do the bare minimum. And as soon as 5 o'clock hits, doesn't matter if you're on the phone or not. You hang up and you can leave the office. I don't have a problem with you. But that is what you do. But Lobster over here, he comes in at 8:30 in the fucking morning. Lobster doesn't leave until he's done with that last call at 5 o'clock. So if he's still on the phone till 6 o'clock at night, he's still on the phone at 6 o'clock at night with that customer, helping him out. He's the type of person that, on his lunch break, that he sees the field workers coming into the office that need help with their equipment and helps them bring it into the fucking storage unit. He gets a fucking raise of a 10.5%. He gets a promotion over you. You come to my office pissed off mad at me because you were hired first. And I tell you, Lobster did more. Lobster is showing me that he's hungry, that he wants to learn, that he's sitting there and he's doing extra things that just showcases that he is willing to be here. I'm going to reward that. Have I checked Turtle Girl's account recently about the fact that she's going after people who is basically slandering her still? That now, like, someone like even St. Tonus needs to fucking watch out? Yeah, I saw it. Some people will get employees to do extra work and they don't get anything for it. Yeah, I understand. I completely understand that. There is some fucking shitty ass bosses out there. But at the same point in time, I mean, I know what I've seen. And when it comes to the people that work under me, I reward them. If you're being treated like shit at your job, you quit. You do what you got to do. If you got to quit, you got to quit. You got to find a new job, you got to find a new job. You're not respected, you're not respected. I completely fucking 100% understand. Sometimes you get shitty bosses, man. I had a shitty boss for fucking goddamn 2.5 years, man. I know how it feels. I do. But the bosses that treat me fucking loyal, that treat me fair, is the ones I definitely fucking work my ass off for. And I don't treat every single person the same. You treat me with respect, I treat you with respect. The reason why I love my boss right now is because my boss actually understands, you know, the position that we're in, understands my value. So when she needs something, I'm there. I'm not going to fucking remember my old fucking boss and use it against her. All right, we can stop with the job talk. I'm just explaining that, like, in general, like this went over. Yeah, this completely went over fucking topic because in general, I was just explaining that, like, right here with Zenless Zone Zero, when I was saying that developers are a dime a dozen, is because it is true. In the workforce, when it comes down to it, manual labor jobs are going to be right now more in high demand than it's going to be technology jobs. And it's going to be more and more apparent as the years go by. Because I see it every single day that when we got job applications that, holy shit, we get 90 to 100 fucking goddamn fucking applications for fucking just people who want fucking an IT-based job versus our fucking, you know, our office teams that, you know, get like 2 applicants. Like our buildings team that actually does construction work, they get like 2 or 3 applicants because nobody wants manual labor. So that's why, like I'm saying, like with Zenless Zone Zero, with them making $8.4 million right here, it's just, I'm listening to this while working. I'm just saying that, like, in the case scenario, like, if you think Zenless Zone Zero is quote unquote EOSing, no offense here, that is the dumbest take that I've ever heard. Zenless Zone Zero in the last year has made more than enough money to ensure that this game lasts until fucking next year. Without a fucking doubt. Same thing for Weather Waves, definitely for Honkai, and definitely for Genshin. They made their money they needed to make early in the year. They've already done it. It doesn't cost $2,000 for a goddamn fucking toilet seat. It doesn't cost goddamn fucking $10,000 for a fucking hammer. It doesn't cost them fucking goddamn $1 million for fucking electricity. I guarantee you the fucking internet fucking bill that they have is probably going to be the highest fucking cost they have. The servers they run is probably going to be the highest cost, and that's still going to be under fucking probably fucking $500,000. Because it doesn't cost that much to run a fucking data center. Because why? I work at a fucking data center. I know our fucking financials. Our data center operates the entire fucking southern fucking coast of the United States of America. We got fucking 5 of them. And the fucking financials on those fucking data centers, which is handling over 30 fucking million goddamn fucking customers across the fucking world. Let me just fucking put it into perspective here. Those fucking data centers, we're not even at $1 million of fucking running each and every one of them. Just for the internet cost and the bandwidth. Each one of the buildings with the employees is such as about maybe, $2 million a building. But just for the data center, for the server running costs, not the people running it, not the salaries, Not the bill, not the thing. Just the electricity, just the internet, just the servers, just to keep them up and running is less than $500,000 a year to run them. That you could actually run those data centers if we had competent enough people, you could probably run each one of those data centers with just fucking 5 people. Because they never fucking leave. Their job is just to make sure the servers are running every single fucking day. That's it. Their fucking entire job is make sure nothing breaks. So right now, Zenless is in profit margins. Anything they have made from January, I would say that for Zenless Zone Zero, anything after April is profit. I'm not going to count December, November. That's last year. But from January to April, they paid the cost for the rest of the year in the game. Everything after this is just fucking profit. They've already paid all their developers. They've already paid for all the costs of their servers. They've already paid all the costs that they need for their software, for their licenses, for their designers, for their artists. Everything in the first 4 months was already paid in the game. And then everything after from May to right now is completely profit. And that's why Zenless Zone Zero is not going to EOS. The only way Zenless Zone Zero is going to EOS is if, let's say, from January to fucking April, this was 5, 4, 5, 2 million. Yeah, I don't think that they cover the cost of everything they needed to, and they still need extra months to make a profit. That they didn't even hit their profit margin to say that it's a profit. They made their profit. By the way, if you are I'm going to say this also, by the way, guys. If by some chance you're not able to send links, even though it is activated, because I know gray names can't send links apparently, just take the www HTTP shit off of the first part of the link if you're going to send it in the chat. But I tell you what, go ahead, right? Let me go into here. If you're in the Discord and you want to send a link and you want me to review it, for example, just go ahead and put it in here. Just go ahead, go to the Discord and put it on the reacts. Also, we did add a new section because there's several people who did ask me to start doing account reviews. So if you want account reviews done, here are the rules for it, basically. And we will go ahead, we will push that. Okay? And I gave you some titties with a credit card if that's what y'all want. But if you want account reviews, all you got to do is you got to take this, copy, paste it, whatever. You know, this is the rule set if you want it done. Just come here, copy, paste, do a new post, paste it, erase what you got to erase, and just answer the questions. What's your YouTube channel name? What time zone? What server and availability you're at? Are you okay with account access? Yes or no? What's the purpose of the review? What's the current state of your account, whether it's completed Shiyu defense, deadly assault, you know, different things like that. What's your plans with the account? You know, what's your spinning category would be also nice, whether you're a whale, dolphin, or F2P. So that would also, you know, determine whether or not, you know, hey, you're actually looking for help or whatever. And then you just understand it, you need to be present during the live stream and where you're, and basically when it comes to priority, if you're a member, if you're a channel member, you're going to be on the top of the fucking list over everyone else. Because channel members are paying for something and they're going to be on top of the list. I don't give a fuck. It could be fucking lad. It could be fucking the lads account. You can fucking do Genshin. You can do Honkai Star Rail. You can do whatever. If you want whatever account review, I don't give a fuck. If you want me to do fucking Genshin account reviews, I'll do Genshin. So if y'all want to start doing that and you want me to do it, hey, I put it out there. I made it today. I'm just going to alert you that we are going to look at that. Now, really quickly, apparently there is a crash out. What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what the fuck this is?
Alright, let's see. The 3.7 endgame resets are here, and I heard it's bad. I have not looked at it yet, but I'm going to be honest, it cannot be that bad.
Am I willing to download a non-popular game to review? Sure, I don't care. If it's not too fucking pissant, if it ain't too much of a problem for me to fucking get it, like if I gotta do a fucking like an LDSHOP emulator or something to that effect, do all this other stuff just to get it running, that's something I'm going to tell you that I'm going to have to delay on doing in a sense. Like I'll probably have to say, hey, look, that's a weekend type fucking deal. I'm not fucking doing that during the week. If you're going to be doing like Zenless Zone Zero, Weather and Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, even though I don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail, I don't mind. I pretty much, if you say, hey, look, I got a challenge. I can't clear 9 fucking stars of Deadly Assault. I used to. I can't fucking do it. Can you figure it out? I don't mind sitting here for fucking an hour, 2 hours and fucking figuring it out. All I'm going to ask for is, do you, when you're in a live stream, I'm going to ask, hey, do you mind if I fucking go ahead and roll fucking discs and shit? Do you mind if I fucking go ahead and be completely unorthodox? Because I'm not like Kate. I'm not going to be like ALG. I'm not going to be like half the people who do cat reviews. I'm basically going to fight for scraps. I'm going to do what I can, bare fucking minimum. If I get past 20K, I get past 20K and I give you back the account. I'm done. I'm not going to be here, you know, thinking logically and all this other stuff. I'm just going to be like, what the fuck you got in the account? What can I use? And how close and what do I need to do? If you're just a whale, then I'm just taking your account and I'm destroying every goddamn fucking thing there's in there.
Not. And the reason for that is because we're so close to 4.0, and 4.0 is going to be the bad endgame reset. If they fuck this up now, we're like, bro, this game could genuinely, like, fuck itself up beyond prepare. Genuinely. They cannot do this. Alright, what do we have in Memory of Chaos? Is this category mistake? There we go. Monkey business. Alright, let's see it. It's... Wait, what? Wait, how many? One. It's 9 million? Oh, Nika. What's the total? Wait, what's the total? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, what's pure fiction? Nah, there's no way. What is... What the fuck? What is... I'm not even going... No. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, oh my god. You fucking degenerates! This is what fucking happens when you decide to just keep on buffing the same fucking shit character for 8 months straight, and every single new character is a fucking upgrade to that team. Like, yeah, man, eventually you just break the fucking camel's back and we reach this point. Look at this fucking shit. This filthy, what am I looking at? It's nearly 100 million HP in pure fiction. This is not a
God damn, this guy's mad. I gotta ask a question. Is Honkai Star Rail, like, is the end game really this fucking bad? Like, is he justified? Is he justified with his entire deal? Like, is there not like a... I would assume, right, that there's going to be some kind of buff or some kind of mechanic that's going to help deal with this fucking HP inflation issue, but... there's buffs and mechanics. No, people over exaggerate. Like, holy shit!
Fucking joke. How you? I swear to God, man. I swear this disgusting company, man. They quite literally. Oh my God.
So he's upset about beta information.
Oh my God. Every fucking time when someone says fetishes can't kill, you just show them this disgusting graph. Because the way these disgusting filthy Hoyo employees are absolutely slopping that caster's cock. I cannot. I am so disgusting. Oh my God, I feel filthy looking at this shit. How are we going to survive 4.x? I'm asking genuinely. How is this game supposed to survive Yae Sakura release? How? Genuinely. How are we going to survive a world where we all know Yae Sakura will come onto that disgusting fucking field and she will unironically go E0 S0 and she will just fucking blow Caster's team out of the window that has been like bioengineered by these developers.
This dude is mad! Okay. Either this dude is really actually fucking pissed the fuck off right now, either he's really fucking pissed, or this is a fucking act. What do we believe here? Is this an act, or is this guy actually pissed? Because this is apparently beta data, right, for HSR. So this is all in the beta. This is not even guaranteed right now that this is actually going to fucking happen. It's both. It's called an act. If it's an act, it's good. Mostly acting, though. Like, holy shit.
Create the strongest
it's funny. It's fucking funny.
This game has seen. I cannot comprehend this. Genuinely fucking what the fuck are you doing? Can we find out who is responsible for all of this shit and get them out of that fucking building so this game can finally improve again? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. So that was my reaction to the new 3.7 endgame resets, and I will not sugarcoat this shit. Cyrene, or, well, better said, Casterus, is literally choking HSR to death, because how the fuck do we have nearly 100 million HP in Pure Fiction? Okay, but for real. Let's have an actual real talk about Cyrene before we move on to whatever this shit is.
Oh, by the way, I was playing HSR today at work, guys, and I went to do my pulls in on the phone, and I got Archer's Lycon. I got his Lycon. Woohoo! Just letting you guys know.
I made a Cyrene video on V1, and I will be 100% honest. That video is like the worst beta review I have done so far in my opinion.
So I got Archer's Lycon, I got Saber's Lycon, I got the Herta's Lycon, and I got Everknight's Lycon. And I don't know if there's a proper team that I can create with any of this shit, but hey, I've been doing the shit. I've been getting them leveled up. I got Archer in them up to level 60. I've been doing this different things with them. I've been pulling in it, and I'm not doing the end game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not doing the end game content. I'm just doing the stuff to level up, get the resources, and spend all the energy in it. That's what I've been doing on the phone while I'm at work. I've been using, like I said, HSR has become my toilet game. And if you don't know what that means, and you're new here, and you don't know what the fuck that means, it means is I have a particular case scenario where I like to take a shit in the mornings. I like to take a shit in the afternoons. And when I'm doing this, I'm gonna be on the toilet for a good fucking 10, 15 fucking minutes. So I need something to entertain me, and I don't like scrolling through fucking TikTok fucking bullshit. I don't like going through YouTube shorts. So HSR is my toilet game. I sit there and I fucking go ahead and I play it. So I've been just dabbling in it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of liking it. I just don't understand team building properly, like with speed and everything else, all this other good shit that I need to understand. So I think that by towards the weekend, we're going to do some more HSR streams on here, and I'm going to try to get all you guys out there who are HSR fucking players to go ahead and hopefully maybe get a coach or something to sit down with me to teach me HSR. If you know of a particular, like, maybe HSR content creator that fucking is good, that is got great information and everything else, you know, like y'all introduced me to some people in the ZZ community that maybe I could go sit down with and get them in a call to be like, tell me what the fuck I'm doing right, what I'm doing fucking wrong. Hey, that'd be great too.
Opinion, and I hope
Poke. I don't think Mr. Poke would fucking, you know, get into a fucking call and fucking teach me HSR. I don't think that would happen. I'm not big enough for that shit. If you beg, Saint might help. You know what? I actually wouldn't mind getting Saint Tonus's opinion on that, to be honest. Contact his account manager. But no, maybe there's another CC or something that I could do a collaboration with that you guys might like. That would be a good collaboration with. That would be a good person to put into the stream. That could be like, okay, because when I get into Genshin, he's already said basically contact him. That he would. I talked to him in his live stream. He said he would do it. Flip. He says when I do Genshin. Yeah, this guy. Flip on YouTube. That we could do something. I don't know when I'm gonna do Genshin. But he's the person that said we could work on something. So I just need to find an HSR person.
wholeheartedly apologize. My beta reviews are supposed to be funny and satirical, while also being educational. In this case, I completely fucked up the educational part in my opinion, and yeah, I feel like I failed on that video. And I mean, we need to talk about Cyrene either way to be able to talk about the HP inflation, so yeah, I will keep it simple. You have people with the firm opinion that Cyrene needs buffs, and people with the opinion that Cyrene needs nerfs, like me in my video.
I can see.
And the truth is that both opinions are correct.
God, okay. Y'all want a little bit of kind of drama? You want a little bit of kind of drama about Gabimaru? About Gabimaru? You want a little bit of drama? I don't know who did it. I don't know who fucking did it. Okay? Like, I'm not even interested in this now no more. We're gonna get into something different. You just brought up Gabby right here. Okay. Gabby posted this video right here. I watched it this morning, right? I watched this video this morning. He's talking about ZZZ and everything. I left a comment on this video discussing, hey, look, if you're interested in ZZZ, stuff like that, I would, and you, since I know you play Weathering Waves, I've played Weathering Waves, I left a comment on this video detailing that I would like to do a collaboration with him if he is up for it and express my general interest. Because I figure it would be really cool with Gabby right here to actually get into a call and talk about Weathering Waves, talk about ZZZ, talk about Honkai Star Rail. In general, just talk about the gacha space, because I feel that we do have a lot of similar thought patterns. What's funny? My comment got deleted. At first, because I remember I was right here 19 hours ago. I was right here before this person put in. I posted it, and I've been checking this, and my comment just disappeared. I don't know who did it. I'm not sure if he's got a mod or something or whatever, or if he did it. I don't want to think he did it, but I left a comment asking about, hey, to talk about, hey, it'd be pretty cool to do a collaboration. I would like to actually, if you're interested in it, discuss things and everything else. Yes, mods can delete comments. I'm not sure why YouTube would have deleted it. Maybe he doesn't like collab. Hey, it wasn't really a big. I just said, hey, look, if you're interested in it, I'm just letting you know. I think because he put that up there, he put that video, let it be, and I'm not sure if it's a mod that might have removed it. Maybe it is YouTube, but I'm not sure why YouTube would have removed it because it was up there for like a good hour or so, and then when I went back around 12 o'clock and everything, and I was like, just going through it, I went to go check. It's like, hey, where's my comment at? And it's like, it's been deleted. But typically, when YouTube deletes your comment, right? They send you an email about that shit. I didn't even get an email about my comment being deleted. It's just gone. And that's why I was like, maybe he's got a mod or something that just did not like me or something. That doesn't like me or something. That straight up did it. I don't know. I don't think he would have done it. I don't really think he would have done it. It's just that it's one of those things to which, call it drama or not, I just find it's funny that I left a comment and it's gone. Oh shit, Ferd is out. All right, well, congratulations. Y'all can have that. No, I'll try to contact him later on if that's the case. I'm just saying, it was just funny, right? It's like, oh man, my comment's gone. My comment's gone. Oh shit, did I piss someone off? Did I do something wrong? Right. I should contact him. Absolute fucking drama, man. I'm just saying, right? We can create drama. Drama's fucking easy to fucking create. Did DJ King actually spend 15 minutes on St. Tonis with the free skin shit? 15 minutes on this video? Are you fucking shitting me? Look, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not gonna lie. This was the best thing that happened. Out of that entire fucking shit, this was the best thing that happened.
I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing. I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing.
I'm sorry, that was the best thing that came out of that entire live stream, bro. That saved the entire fucking live stream after that. No, we don't have commands for that yet. What's going to end up happening, and I'm going to see what you guys feel. Bro, Pharos is skipping 2.7. Oh, no. No, I was thinking, I will see how you guys feel. When we have members, right? And someone subscribes and becomes a member on the channel? I'm just thinking that should actually become the fucking member notification. That should actually be the member notification. Be like, holy shit, I'm so excited. I pissed this shit myself. I don't think look, you gotta understand, I don't think some people want to collaborate with me. I don't think people want to collaborate with me. I'm too much of an asshole. I'm too eccentric, man. I'm too excitable. I am not level-headed enough for fucking collaborations. let's be completely fucking honest. Like, if someone wants to collaborate with me, I don't mind. Like, look, I'm all about setting up for collaborations. I have no problem. Typically, I like to do them on the weekends if that would be the case, like podcasts and stuff like that, whatever it would be. And I don't mind, like, you know, toning down whatever drama content type deal. We don't even have to talk about fucking drama. We can just talk about different things. I have no problems with that. But I just think that, you know, a lot of people just think I'm a little bit too high maintenance. Where I'm just a dude that's just average, you know, I just talk from the fucking hip. I don't think most of the time, and I'm sorry about that. I should learn to think. But I didn't want to see this, actually.
I am skipping version 2.7. This is not clickbait. I am being real with you guys. When it comes to Galbrina and Q1, I am skipping both characters. Yes, I know. Okay, if you guys watch,
You're too controversial. Yeah, that's the best word about it. I'm too controversial. I'm a person who sits here and just straight up is always wanting to argue, you know, the underdog side of the story. And sometimes I lose, to be completely honest. But I feel like you need to give both sides a fair... If you're going to give one side a fair shake, you need to give the other side a fair shake. That's always been my to-go.
my live stream, I know I said that I was going to get Galbrina and Q1, but after like reflecting and taking a look at my account, I do not need Galbrina and Q1 in this very moment. I just don't need them. And the reason why is because but before I did some research and I looked at Galbrina's kit, I was assuming that Galbrina was pretty much going to replace Chun-Li in Mono Fusion team, right? Now I'm pretty sure she is, but Galbrina is pretty much an echo skill unit, right? She's an echo skill unit, and Galbrina and Q1 are meant to be for each other. Like, Q1 is pretty much an echo skill buffer because he has echo skill buffing in like his outro skill, which is going to amplify Galbrina's damage by a lot. Now, of course, you can, you know, use Galbrina without Q1 and just put her in Mono Fusion team, but like, I'm not gonna sit here and waste all my pools to get a character who is not going to be at her full potential unless I get Q1, right? I just don't need to do that because I already have Chun-Li and she does her job. You know, she does her job. She's amazing in Mono Fusion team. Like, there's really no reason for me to pull Galbrina unless I like really like the character. And don't get me wrong, Galbrina is amazing. Like, her gameplay is really cool. Her design is really cool. Q1, we haven't had a male 5-star character in a long time, so he's a really special character. But I just don't need these characters right now, you know, for my account. I just don't need them at all. So I would rather just save and go for version 2.8 instead, because in version 2.8 we are going to have Chisa, and we're going to have I think we're going to have a 4-star character in 2.8. I don't know, but considering how 2.8 is going to be the last patch in like the entire Renacita arc and Septimon arc, I'm pretty...
You know, that's kind of crazy if you think about it. From 2.0 to 2.8, that you had to wait basically at the... If there is a 4-star character that comes at the end of the patch at 2.8, and everything else was limited edition, that's kind of fucking crazy. Don't you agree? That it's only one fucking 4-star out of the entire fucking 2.0 fucking version, if that is actually the case. Oh, as far as this is yapping about, he's skipping 2.7. He's skipping 2.7. But if he's right, and a lot of people I've talked to say that there's a 4-star character that's coming in with 2.8, if that's the case, dude, that is... How long has it took to... God damn. I mean, just with ZZZ, we're getting we got 2 A ranks. Monoto and Pan. Within, you know, that this came in all the way to version 2.0 and 2.3. I think it was YooHoo that was last, if I'm not mistaken. But that was all 1.4.
sure they will release
Ages are ZZ's an anomaly. Hey, maybe it might be
the Enter 3.0. Now, I did some research for Galbraina and Q1, and apparently, right, you guys can see the best team for Galbraina is Galbraina, Q1, and Lupa. All right, that is the best team. And I was like, why the hell is Galbraina with Q1? What can
talking really quickly because he is on LDSHOP. Hey guys, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. Give me one quick second. He's on LDSHOP. I should totally fucking do this. Give me one quick second. I should totally do this. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because I want to make sure I want to make sure for you guys out there, we are going to get you that giveaway shit for the fucking battle pass or whatever. Like LDSHOP wants to make sure that we're doing our deal. You know what I'm saying? They want to make sure that we're doing the right fucking job here, and they want to make sure that we're getting views and stuff like this. To where, let me explain something very carefully. With LDSHOP, we have a sponsorship. If you want to be part of giveaways, if you want LDSHOP to do giveaways to give you guys like fucking 1900 or even the 38 or even the 64 monochromes in the giveaway, if you want them to do what I'm trying to get them to do right now, which is a battle pass giveaway to where we can give away like 50 of them, then please make sure that you are watching the videos, you're liking them, leaving a comment. Show LDSHOP that we actually got viewers, okay, on these videos and such, and there is some commentary and stuff going back and forth, because the more engagement that we got, that's what LDSHOP wants to see. The more engagement we got, the more they're willing to go ahead and help add on to those giveaways. So, with that being stated, I'm going to do my due diligence. Since they are a sponsor for these streams, they are sponsoring the streams. They're sponsoring the channel. Actually, we are LDSHOP is sponsoring us. I'm going to do my due diligence. So we're going to play this really quickly, and please bear in mind, since he's on LDSHOP talking about the WUWA teams, that I think that this is the best time to do this. You're looking to snag that next S rank agent on your account, but yet you're out of polychromes and you're about to blow some cash on the in-store shop for some monochromes? Hold up before you top up. If you're playing Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or any gacha game that empties your wallet, LDSHOP's got your back. With LDSHOP, not only you're just topping up, but you're saving money. 27% compared to the in-game store prices. That means more rolls, more chances for your dream agent, and way less pain on your bank account. And the best part? It's fast, it's safe, it's secure. No sketchy logins, no endless waiting. Just pick your game, choose your amount, pay, and boom. Your credits to the account before your pity counter even starts sweating. And here's the kicker for all my viewers out there. You'll save even more with the link down in the description below. So whether you're pulling for Orphe, Lucia, or one of those agents that, you know, RNG keeps teasing you with, don't let the in-game store rob you blind. Top smarter. Save yourself right now by using LDSHOP down in the link below. All right, I apologize for that. For anyone that's like, I don't want ads in my shit. Well, we're sponsored by LDSHOP, and I want to try to do my best to make sure that they know that we're advertising them the best of our possibility. So that way, again, we can go ahead and do that giveaway shit for you guys. So hopefully you understand. Because in the end of the day, what it's all coming down for is for you guys in particular. Because I'm making a deal right now to where I want to try to get, I'm trying to go for 100, but we might only be able to do 50. I want to try to give away 50 battle passes. That's the entire goal. Like, I want to try to give away 50 battle passes. I want to try to go for 100, but we might be able to get down to 50 to give to each and every one of y'all. Which I'm even telling them they could take away from my profit. So that way, every single person who's here, we could try to just give away as many of these battle passes every single month. And I want to do this monthly if possible with them every single month. I mean, I think I think mutually they think it's also a good idea as long as I'm also going to be, you know, taking profit for myself and putting into this. I don't think they have a problem with it per se. So if we can make this work out, this is the entire goal, is to be like every single person that's in the stream. I want to try to some way, shape, form give you something. So let's get back to the video.
He do once again.
Yes.
You want?
Yes. The new Eridu funds. Hold on. Basically, this right here. I want to try. I mean, it's not much. Don't get me wrong. I know it's not much, but I think even for if you're an F2P player, if you can get, you know, for 90 days, you can get, you know, the 300 monochromes right here, basically, you know, on purchase, which you get 300 of those automatically. You get 90 over the next 30 days. You know, you get you attain a total of 300 plus over the 30 days altogether. You'll get 2,700 polychromes. So, I mean, basically it equals to 18.75 pools. But I think every little bit helps, right? So if we can give away, if I can try to give away 50 of these, right? If I can try to give away, since they're only $5 a piece, and I can work with LDSHOP, and I can try to give away 50 of these to people. Everybody, if like 50 of you guys get a battle pass on your accounts, hey, I think that would be, you know, something that would be great. And then if you already got it, the next month when we come in, we're going to try to only get to people who are newer. We'll put like, okay, only newer people who come into the stream, who subscribe to the channel and stuff like this, they're going to get it. And then what we'll end up doing is we'll probably do one big giveaway for regular viewers, which is going to probably give you all the 1980 monochromes right here. Or even the 3280. I got to discuss this one real quick. And then even for the members, will even get their own, only members will get their own giveaway. So if you're a member, you're going to get a giveaway. For the regular viewer, you get a giveaway. But as a member, you're going to get a bigger giveaway. That's just the idea. That's what I'm working with. So far, it seems like the talks are going well. Like I said, they're talking back and forth right now. Boston shit. I'm waiting to hear back on my deal with them. Be like, hey, if you take away, you know, part of my financing that would help pay for these battle passes, would you consider doing this? And I'm waiting for an answer right now on that, but because I was told that 100 might be too steep, but 50 might be okay. So, hey, I understand. Let's see what happens. So I still want to do basically the $100 giveaway in a sense to somebody, or the $50 giveaway to somebody. I want to still try to do something back for you guys. I'm sorry it's taking so long to get this taken care of, but that's the reason why I'm asking y'all, if we do post a video, watch the video, like the video, dislike the video for all I care. Either way, it helps with the algorithm. No one's going to tell you this shit, but whether you like or dislike a video, it helps both ways. You don't want to help someone in an algorithm, just don't like or dislike the video. Either way, this is something I want to let y'all know, okay? If you like or dislike a video, you're still helping that video in the algorithm. YouTube counts both a like and a dislike part of the algorithm. It sounds stupid as fuck, but it is something if you go into the creator program that they teach you. It's still considered engagement. That's why you'll still see a lot of videos you go click on and you have the little basically you'll see like, you know how you got like a video's got a lot of dislikes, but man, it's like on the top of your searches or whatever. It's still because that's still considered engagement. Their algorithm is all about engagement. So the more that people are talking in the video, more people are liking or disliking the video, that's considered engagement. So whatever you're doing, if you want to be part of the giveaway, just engage with the videos on the channel, engage with the live streams. That all helps out. Subscribing to the channel also helps too. But mainly engagement is the biggest thing. This is the internet membership, not a battle pass. I thought this was considered a battle pass. Like buying this shit was considered a battle pass. Oh, never mind. No, I'm stupid. Not the battle pass. You're right. I'm stupid. The internet membership. This is what we want to give away. This is what we're talking about. Is to try to get to everybody else the growth plan. That's what we're... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I am fucking absolutely fucking retarded. Look, I call myself retarded, okay? I'm fucking putting two and two together right here. This is what we're trying to go ahead and also give away. Is the growth plan, not the max plan. The growth plan. This is the one that we're trying to also give away. Okay? I'm sorry. This is what we're talking about with LDSHOP. That's why he was talking growth plan. Okay, yeah. This is what we're talking about. Well, let me ask you the question. Would the growth plan be... honestly, you know, wait a minute. If he's talking about the growth plan, maybe the membership, maybe the actual internet membership might be a better deal. Hold the fuck on here. Maybe the internet shop might be a better deal because maybe I could actually convince him to do 100 of these. Maybe I could actually... Okay, so they're talking about the growth plan, which is this. Because only here you only get... For pools, internet would be better. So maybe I could actually convince them. Okay, we got our wires crossed. Okay, thank you. Maybe I could actually convince them 100 of these then. And just put it out there and we can get like 100 of you guys with this. Because, I mean, this is only $5 fucking bucks, man. Even if I gotta fucking just buy it for y'all for $5, I mean... I could get a good deal on this with the LD shop anyway. Like, that's $500. That's the cost of a fucking character. I just want to see about trying to get them to actually do it. D-Hob, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I just want to see about, like, because they're the ones that came up with the thing about, okay, let me explain LD Shop before we get back into reactions, okay? The conversation that we had is that I want to do giveaways. I was trying to explain this to, because I've talked to like 2 or 3 people right now at LD Shop. So I explained that I want to do giveaways. And originally it came into doing like, okay, maybe we could go ahead, like it was being stated, that they can help out with doing once a month 2 major giveaways, whether it be like the $100 bundle or the $50 bundle, and we can figure out like one for the members. Like they were talking about, like, hey, monocross for $32.80, like this right here would be for your members, and the $180 can be for your standard viewer, and whoever wins, and they get it, and we don't mind supplying that. Then I was talking about them, about, you know, well, I know that they got the battle pass, okay? And I was confusing this right here as battle pass, okay? That's my fucking dumbass. So they're talking about the growth plan, okay? That must be what they ended up discussing. They were like, oh, it's the growth plan that he's talking about. Okay. I gotta go correct that. Because I was thinking about like doing this, because I'm looking at 2,700 over the next 30 days. This is something that we can get refreshed every month. And I know not everybody gets the internet membership. I was considering this. I misworded it to them. I said this was Battle Pass. So at that point in time, I'm going to re-talk to them again. This is what I think that would be a really good giveaway that all of you guys should be able to like, that would still in general help you out. If you're not doing a battle pass, you're a free-to-play account, you don't even do the battle pass. If you don't do the Internet membership and you're a free-to-play player, 18.75 pools, I mean, in general, just for this, is I think would be, you know, relatively a decent giveaway, you know, to give. And then if you have a chance, we still do the giveaway. We still do it for, you know, like the $50 bundles. We'll still do the giveaway. We'll do 2 of these. And that way you guys have a chance to get this. But if any which way, shape, form, right? Any which way, shape, form, if you don't get it, you get the door prize, right? This is the big prize. This is the door prize. That's what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm old, okay? I'm old as fuck. I miss word shit. You see, that's the thing. I can't give away a battle pass. That's true. I wouldn't be able to give away a battle pass either like this. If you already own it. If you already own a battle pass, you already got the growth plan, I wouldn't be able to give it to you now, would I? But the Internet membership, this right here, can't you just like fucking preload this like 5 or 6 times on your fucking account? So even if you bought one, you can get one. You can get another one. Okay, so this can't stack. So even if you already have one, we could still technically just give you another one, and this would stack. Let me re-talk to LDSHOP because the guy I talked to is like fucking goddamn 3 o'clock in the fucking morning shit. Let me re-talk to him again. Let me go ahead and iron this out and say that, hey, I think we got our fucking words we got our conversation crossed here. And try to finalize that, because either way, this is going to happen probably towards the end of October. But the one thing that they're going to want to see on the channel is they're going to want to see engagement. They want to make sure that the sponsorship is being showcased, that people are engaged with the content on the channel and stuff like this. So I've never worked with a sponsor before. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to fucking finagle a deal here because I feel like I'm arguing with an ISP company where they tell you, hey, your internet bill is going to be $160 a month. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want $160 a month. I'll go to AT&T. And then they're like, hold up. If we lower that down to $120 a month, would you take the deal? If you drop it down to $105, I'll take it. That's how I got my internet at $105 for fucking 2 gig, fucking 100 megabit upload. I spent 2.5 hours on the fucking phone arguing. Then I was going to switch to AT&T. And then Cox Communication came back and said we'd do 105. So I like to finagle. I like to try to get the best possible deal I could possibly get my hands on. Time to add LD to your names to increase your chances of winning the raffles. So, again, let me go ahead and let me talk with LDSHOP. Let me see what more I can finagle with them. And hopefully by the end of the week, I'll get you all a clear indication of what we're going to do. Like I said, it's first time working with a sponsor. I'm just trying to finagle a good deal. They gave me one part, which is a good deal. Like, they gave me one part, which originally, before them, we had a deal with another company. We had a deal with this company. Okay? And I'm not going to lie to you. The deal sounded fishy as fuck. Not sure if anyone uses U7 Buy. Okay? They just came out of the fucking woodworks. Come talk to me. And I'm not seeing like on their main fucking page here anything that is gacha related really, except for like Dragon Ball Legends. I'm seeing Fortnite, Roblox, and GTA, right? But apparently they do gacha games. All right, so if you look up like Zenless, it is in here, and they sell accounts. Okay, so I was looking at this, and I'm like, you know, this ain't actually a fucking bad deal. Like look at this one right here. 880 monochromes. Apparently for 44 USD. For a first time buyer. That's 55% fucking off or whatever, right? That's not a fucking bad deal. But that seems highly like 3 of them for 110, apparently, for a first-time buyer. But this seems highly unlikely that you're going to see this. And then right after I'm about to sign the deal with these people, LDSHOP contacted me. And then I'll be honest with you, I'm like, this is what U7 is offering me. And I showed it to them. This is what U7 is offering me. What can you do better? And they came up with a better deal. Because U7 wanted like 20 videos a month on the channel, which I told this to LDSHOP. I do live streams mostly. It's rare that I do a video. I do live streams mostly. So LDSHOP's like, hey, if you do a video, post up an ad, post up a link, but in your live streams, that's why you see EOS in our chat go ahead and spamming the LDSHOP shit. Is as long as you have a bot that keeps continuing this, and as long as you talk about this stuff every now and then, we're perfectly fine with it. Doing most in your live streams, we would have no problems with it. Not gonna lie, LDSHOP came in with a better fucking deal. Does LDSHOP have an insider to snipe CCs for this website? I don't know, but rebel enough as LDSHOP and Loot Bar. I don't know if they are or not. So, so this is where is EOS? Where is he actually? You're right. Hey, Google, change the input to HDMI 3 because I haven't seen him in a little bit. Let me see if the bot's working. EOS, are you there? Oh, wait a second. I know why he's not talking. There he is. He needs to be a fucking mod. That's what happened. Okay. Hey, Google, change the input to HDMI 4. All right. EOS, we got you working. Okay, buddy? You're happy? You're not a slave no more. You know what? I'm actually going to give Eos a personality. Remind me to do this. I'll give him a fucking personality to where he's going to say random fucking shit like that. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious? Because I just wanted to test something there. But I could make him be like, you know, Eos be like, I got rule 34 on Bell for 3K Denny's. Meet me in the back of the video shop. We can make it to where, hey, look, Lycon blowjobs for fucking 10K Denny's, some shit like this. We can make him sassy as fuck. We're going to make him a fucking chatter. We're going to make him sell fucking Bell's panties, huh? Like, hey, Eos, how much would Bell's panties cost? I'll take the whole stock. Okay, I will work on Eos. I will get Eos ready for the next live stream. That's not going to be hard. We'll get him ready. All right, so where were we? We're in Ferris's video here that he decided to skip Weather Waves 2.7. So he's talking about the teams right now, the best team recommendation. So I want to hear his thoughts out. I still want to hear his thoughts out because I think this is one of the more level-headed Weather Wave CCs. The more I listen to him, I don't think that he is one person that follows any kind of fucking agenda except his own. He's not a person who's going to glaze Weather Waves all the way, and he's not a person who's going to hate Weather Waves all the way. He's just a person who's right in medium who only cares. I hate to say it like this, but this is what I actually prefer in CCs. This is why I like Ethan so much. This is why I like Skull CJ. This is why I'm starting to like him, is they care about themselves. And they're putting themselves in that position. So whether they're fucking summon 6, whatever, their opinion, this their opinion.
Amplify.
You think he's gonna fold?
Skill, and that's really, really good for Galbreda. And this is like I wouldn't say this is the second time. This is probably the second time they did this, but they have been releasing back-to-back best in slot 5-star units way too many times. Augusta, you know, was in 2.6, and now in 2.7, they're releasing Galbreda with Q on. So back-to-back best in slot 5-star characters in 2 patches. I just can't keep up with that, man. I can't keep up. When I show you guys how many Astrites I have right now, I literally have 4,000 Astrites. I have 4,000. I just can't keep getting both characters, 2 5-star characters per patch. It's just too much, right? It's too much. I don't want to keep spending money on this game. So I think the best plan is for me to just save for 2.8 instead. I feel like getting Chisa, and I think Chisa's either going to be a Glacio character or an Arrow unit. I have no idea. But I feel like Chisa's going to be way more valuable because, once again, I'm not in desperate need of Galbreda or Q1. Not in desperate need of both characters at all. But I really do hope, once we enter version 3.0, I do hope that WUWA, they don't expand upon the negative status system, because they took a break from negative status. Like, the last negative status character we had was Cartethia, and ever since then they just haven't released a negative status unit at all, which is great. But considering how, like, we have, Fusion negative status, we have Havoc negative status, I think Havoc Bane, you got Glacio, you got so far we have Spectro and Arrow Erosion.
All right, negative status effects, what he's going to be talking about here, when it comes down to it, we have first and foremost the negative status effects that is on the players, right? We have elements. We have Spectro, Havoc, Glacio, Fusion, Electro, Arrow. But there is apparently On the other side, when it comes down to negative status effects, there is Spectral Frazzle, there's Air Erosion, there's going to be Electric Flare, Fusion Burst, Glacial Shaft, and Havoc Bane. And hate to say this, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to introduce this more in the future. They're doing it slowly, but they're going to be introducing this as the next elements. Like, we already know that with Spectral Frazzle right here. Spectral Frazzle deals spectral damage to the target on regular intervals during the duration, while reducing one to stack spectral effects. The damage inflicted to the effect of on the resonator level, the enemy's defense and resistance on the stacks. This is not influenced by resonator attack, crit rate, or other factors. Only certain spectral attacks can inflict stackable Spectral Frazzle effects. Area Erosion inflicts aerial damage on a target in regular intervals, and as long as it lasts, with more stacks resulting in greater damage. Only certain aerial attacks will inflict stackable area erosion. Future-wise, this is the plan, apparently, with Electro Flare and everything else is going to be happening. With Electro Flare's active, it weakens the target's attack, with more stacks further reducing their strength. So with Electro characters having Electro Flare, you'll be able to weaken the target's attack. Only certain electro attacks will inflict the stackable, same thing for all of them all. Fusion Burst is going to be, if it hits its max stacks, it's going to ignite and remove all stacks, dealing fusion damage. Basically, your burning effect. With Glacio, the target speed will gradually decrease. Upon reaching max stacks, the target will be frozen and the stacks of the thing will be removed afterwards. Havoc Bane, when you accumulate stacks, will automatically, while it's active, Once it reaches its maximum stacks, it deals Havoc damage to the target and removes Havoc Bane, applying Havoc Bane to nearby characters. So, pretty much like it's a bomb. The way I look at this is a bomb. You're going to apply it, it's going to tick, and it's going to accumulate automatically, and then when it gets to its fullest thing, it's going to blow up, and anything in that radius is all going to get affected with Havoc Bane. This one right here is going to probably be the strongest one class in the sense, because you're going to slow down your target speed, and at that point in time, you'll freeze them. When you get the Fusion Burst, it's going to be to where it ignites. It's another kind of bomb featuring in a sense. When you hit all of them, you're just going to do a massive fucking blown out fucking damage of fire. Electro is actually kind of interesting that we will be able to weaken the target's attack. So apparently enemies already have this, and this is why they're taken from this. Enemies already have all of these different negative status effects. So if you get hit by an electric enemy, technically speaking, it's supposed to be lowering your target's attack.
Surprise, motherfucker.
WUWA. Wings the Shoe with the $5. Thank you, sir. WUWA has the bolts for negative statuses to be impressive. All it takes is for future characters to have a pass that says Elemental Frazzle does 2,000 more % damage. Yeah, this is the groundwork. This is something that, like, we were asking. Okay, if you play Weldon Waves 1.0, you had negative status effects, but you didn't have negative status effects, right? Like, GN does not apply area erosion, but the enemies who have arrow apply air erosion to you. You fight an electro enemy, you're playing Zingli Yao, you're not applying electro flare, you're applying just electro attack, which basically in the beginning with 1.0 all the way to 1.4, in all honesty, with the Echo set as it is, each one of these was just a fancy fucking color, but basically they all did the same fucking damage. You could basically say back in 1.0 that each one of these element types was straight up just physical damage, but with a color. And then when the introduction with Spectral Frazzle, the introduction with Area Erosion coming in, now we are having it to where these sets that we're collecting are actually doing status effects. So now they're kind of acting like, Zenless Zone Zero. Now they're actually applying, that burn, that freeze ability, that kind of deal that comes in, that damage over time. I know that a lot of WUWA players are probably not going to like this, but this is something that they started it. They're going to have to finish it. I expect that, the next, within 3.0, they're going to introduce like more of these negative status effects in Echo sets, and this is where, like, we were talking about this, and this is where people, they call me retarded, but like I'm saying is that if you don't give GN the ability to do area erosion in any which way, shape, form, and future characters are able to do area erosion and he's not, he's going to fucking fall. He's going to fall to every area erosion character that comes in if he's not able to find a way to apply that status effect. Jinshi is going to fall if you can't find a way of making her be able to do Spectral Frazzle. Like, those echo sets need to be universal in that regard. They need to be universal to where the old characters can apply these effects. That was my opinion. I got told I was an idiot on it. That's never going to happen. But with Phoebe, with Zanny in particular, I'm going to be honest with you. Spectral Frazzle is fucking goddamn good. Area erosion is goddamn good. Thank you. Why brought me food, guys? So, I think that 3.0 is going to be interesting in WUWA because I think that the negative status effects are going to come in more. I really think they are. And this is something that I've been hoping for with Augusta, with Eno and such. I've been hoping that we would get these characters that would introduce. I thought Augusta was going to introduce, Electro Flare. That's what I thought was going to happen. I thought she was going to come in with Electro Flare. I thought, Bayonetta Girl was going to come in with Fusion Burst, or even Lupa with Fusion Burst. I was expecting this. For Lova with the Havoc Bane, but it didn't happen. So, because I think the one thing that I'm going to say is, what is the fucking point of having an elemental type if it doesn't have a status? This is something I love about ZZZ, guys. This is one thing that I love about ZZZ that I wish was in WUWA more, which is I want my fire character to actually, when it fights, like, let's say, for example, it fights a glacial fucking boss. I want it to have an advantage. When it fights an enemy, I want it to have a fucking advantage. So it's like saying that non-anomaly characters are allowed to build anomaly. Correct. Let's say it like this, okay? Let me try to put this in terms of ZZZ. In 1.0, let's say you played ZZZ in 1.0, right? And you played an ice character. Lycon. Okay, you got Lycon. You know how Lycon freezes the enemy? You know how it builds up that daze meter and then at max stacks, it freezes the target? Now, picture doing that in 1.0 with Lycon, but it doesn't freeze. God damn, Siri, why you became a member, bro? You didn't have to do that. Or were you already a member and it just renewed? It doesn't, fucking YouTube don't tell me if it's a renew or not. But that's the thing. The thing is that picture Lycon doing ice attacks and it doesn't do shit. Should have joined months ago. Well, I appreciate it. That was our argument. Game has no PvP. No, it has no PvP. Well, it technically did have PvP at one time. It had a race. There was a race in it at one time. But getting back into WUWA, I'm just saying that this was one of the biggest arguments that I had. And that, this is something that St. Tona says was the reason why WUWA was balanced. Was because of this reason. Where me and a bunch of other people were saying, it's kind of fucking weird that fire characters that I have, like Chain Lee, don't actually, burn an enemy. Like, I don't set them a burn and get, like, extra damage for burning them. I don't have, like, an electro character that stuns an enemy. Or, an ice character that freezes a fucking enemy. Like, it makes no sense. Because, and then it's like, this is what WUWA was about. This is why I said that WUWA in the very beginning was a very, very casual, friendly game. take away, right? Let me put this like this. Just take away all of this. Okay? You have this in WUWA. You have Aero, Electro, Fusion, Glacio, and Havoc, right? And Spectra that's up there, right? You have all of this, right? Now, the only thing you have to worry about in Weather and Waves in 1.0 to 1.4, and still even now, it's the same fucking shit. You still don't have to worry about this. If the fucking boss is aerial, it's wind, you don't fucking use GN against it. That's it. That's the rule. You can use Spectral, you can use Electro, you can use Fusion, you can use Glacio, you can use Havoc, and they're all going to be fighting a 10% fucking defensive wall. There is not a single one of these that is going to be at an advantage over it. That was my problem with Weather and Waves, that I said that I want it corrected. That I felt that particularly for characters like Chang Li, which are a main damage dealer but don't do fucking damage, like compared to like Jin Shi or Jian or Zhang Liao, that how do you make Chang Li seem powerful? You make it to where when she, like, there's a certain boss that's weak to fusion, and that because it's weak to fusion, her damage is 10 times stronger than the rest of the fucking cast. Because she's a fusion character, so she's going to be doing more damage to it. Right? You play Pokemon. Fire beats grass. Electric beats water. You play Pokemon. Advantages versus disadvantages. But what Weather and Waves did says, we don't want to put advantages in the game. We want to make it to where the only thing that you have to worry about is if you're fighting a fusion boss and you're a fusion character, swap your fusion characters to something else. It could be Aerial, it could be Spectral, it could be Glacio, and Havoc. And I get that on paper. This actually sounds really fucking good. Why? Because with the reason why this sounds really good, this means that if you don't have a fusion character, for example, right, and you're going to fight, you know, let me put it like this. Let's say you're fighting a Glacial boss, okay? The fucking ice cockroach, all right? And you don't have a fusion character. On paper, what this means is that Spectral, Aero, Electro, Fusion, and Havoc are all at a neutral ground. Not one is more of a higher advantage, so you're perfectly fine. We're balancing it only on just if you fight ice against ice, you're at a disadvantage with a 40% defensive fall. But everything else is 10%. That sounds great on paper. That means that you can do whatever fucking team you want. You don't have to worry about being at an advantage. You don't have to worry about nothing. You can just play however the fuck you want. The only thing you just gotta know is I just can't fight fusion against fusion. That's it. I can't fight Electro against Electro. I can't fight Spectro against Spectro. Aero against Aero. Glacio against Glacio. And Havoc against Havoc. That's the only rule that you have to worry about. On paper, that sounds great. In practice, it's kind of fucking boring. After a while. Because then, you know, one thing that I like about, and I know you guys might not like about this in ZZZ, but I like the fact that certain enemy types are weak to fire. Certain enemy types are weak to physical. Certain enemy types are weak to ice. I like the idea that, you know, this character particularly here sucks. It's an A rank agent. It's a standard S rank agent. It sucks, but against this boss, it's pretty fucking good, and it makes me feel great when I play it. Talk about Shikono's weapon. Why would I talk about Shikono's weapon? You mean the 12% aerial fucking like all the weapons are doing this shit. In particular, her fucking weapon. Hold on. Where it applies the, you know, we're gonna nerf down the arrow damage, whatever, on the enemy by fucking 12% or some shit. Yeah. Attacks increased by 12%, and it inflicts aerial erosion to a target by 24%, and for aerial damage buff for 10%. Hitting targets with aerial erosion will reduce their aerial resistance by 10% for 10 seconds. So that way they have zero fucking resistance at that point. What about it? Like, let me put it like this, okay? Look, I might be retarded. I still follow this game. I still play this fucking game. Regardless of what anyone fucking believes. I still fucking play the game. I still like the game. I just noticed that, in particular with her, Lupa's the only one that's an exception. And I want to go see these two weapons here now since they added them in. I want to see all the weapons now. But maybe they might have changed it for the last two because I don't know anything about Lux and Umbra or Eminal Sentence. But like you get your attack increase like normal, area erosion, and then here we're going to reduce the area resistance on a boss by 10%, right? Zanny's weapon deals damage that ignores 8% of the target's defense. Basic, after casting an intro or basic attack, you ignore 8% of the target's defense when dealing damage. For Loba's weapon, skill damage application and ignore 8% of the target's defense when dealing damage. Moongazer signal. This is actually 36% when you add it all up because obtaining a shield allows Res Liberation to ignore 7.2% up to 5 times. So you add this right here, 5 times 7.2, you get 36%. Same thing for Augustus' weapon. Let's see. Attack will be increased, but casting Echo skill will cast one Bamboo Cleaver, which grants 30% heavy attack damage bonus to the wield. So this is going to be a heavy attack damage, okay? This effect is triggered by echoes of the same name only once, stacking up to 2 times, lasting 30 seconds. When Bamboo Cleaver reaches max stacks, Echo Caster's reset its duration. Casting Intro grants 20 Echo skill damage to all resonators on the team for 30 seconds. All right. Holy shit! Motherfucker's got no fucking damage. Compared to... God damn. Only 413 attack on the weapon with fucking HP at 72.2%? Is his kit based on HP? I would hope that his kit is based on HP. I would hope so. Hopefully he's the fucking next Rupture agent. Lux and Umbra. Look at this. So he's a support. That's basically what the fuck he is. He's a fucking support. Bamboo motherfucker is a support. He wants to apply Echo skill damage to all resonators on the team. So, and Galbraina here is going to be 12% attack, will gain 24% echo damage, heavy attack damage application, so she is heavy attack damage, and upon dealing heavy attack damage, she gains 24% echo skill damage application for 6 seconds. Damage upon each attack is capped at 24%, And while both effects are active, dealing damage ignores 8% of the target's defense. Now you're making me want to go look at his actual shit. Hold on. Is he in the calculator? Let's see. Weathering. Is he in the calculator yet? No, they're not in the calculator. Because I would actually take a look at that. The only place I'm going to see him at, and I'm going to look at the leaks. I don't care. I'm going to look at him. Fuck it. I'm going to look. Let's see. All right. Hold on. Consider heavy attack damage bonus. At the bonus of things reduces such by 100% such a dodge. Okay, so all right. Forte circuit. Basic attack damage, 200 points of such thing. Basic attack dodge, blah, blah, blah. Dealing aerial damage considers heavy attack damage. So that's GN. Regular team will to increase their echo skill damage by 30% for 30 seconds. Nothing about HP, so he's heavy attack. Why is the fucking weapon in HP? Okay. Resonator skill moves forward, dealing aerial damage, considers echo skill damage. So his resident skill is going to be considered as echo skill damage. If the skill is casted upon attack of an enemy target, he slows down nearby enemies and takes 100% less damage while gaining immunity to interruption during this action. Switching to other resonators or finishing the skill removes the slowdown effect from the enemies. Hold the resident skill to leap into the air, blah, blah, blah. Stamina, dealing area damage. Targets nearby, he would go leap into the air, continuously consuming stamina until he runs out. Releasing resident skill to immediately in and dash. If there's a target in, he deals damage to nearby targets, considered echo skill damage in this thing, okay? See, okay, so his Res of Liberation is dealing aerial damage in a wide range, considers echo skill damage. For every 1% of crit rate over 50%, the skill increases crit damage of all nearby active resonators on the team for 2% for the next 30. Holy shit! So if you got a crit rate that's like close to 100%, you're going to want to build crit rate on this motherfucker. That's actually not fucking bad. I actually like that. Wait a second here. So, if I get him at 100% crit rate, that means I give 100%, I get 100% crit damage on him, plus I give 100% crit damage on every other resonator on the team. Oh, excuse me, it's 30. It's up to 30%. Oh, damn, I can only do 30%. I didn't read that part. I was like, oh, it's 2%. I was so excited there. I was so excited. Fuck me. So, that kind of sucks. Never mind. So you're only going to give them a 30% increase on their fucking crit damage. Shorekeeper ain't going away no time fast. Outro. Attack a target does 100 thing, grants a 50% echo damage amplification to incoming resonator that lasts 14 seconds until switched out. How much of her shit is considered echo skill damage? What the fuck is Echo's? What the fuck is Echo skill damage? What is this new shit? I know Forlova has this shit, but like, am I actually supposed to cast an Echo now or some shit? I know I've been gone from WUWA, but I know I've been gone that fucking long. All right, heavy attack over here is to be considered Echo skill damage. But everything else is going to be considered, looks like heavy attack damage, heavy attack damage, heavy attack damage. Basic attack damage is going to be considered as basic. Heavy attack damage. Heavy attack damage. Resident Liberation is Echo scale. I'm not gonna lie, Echo skill damage sounds like it's stupid as fuck. Like, my question is okay, it's considered Echo skill damage. Does that mean I actually gotta use an Echo? Like, I know I haven't played WUWA in a little bit, right? Because I don't have Forlova. I don't know what Forlova fucking does. I didn't give a fuck about Forlova. Forlova died in my head. Like, do I actually have to use the fucking Echo? Because when I see something like, you know, fusion damage is considered heavy attack damage, that means that, you know, I gotta build up. What the fuck are you gonna build up? Like, what skill am I building up this Echo skill damage? Her attacks count as Echo skill. But that's not a substat. No, check Conchero's skills. Okay. Like, I'm a little confused here. I'm not gonna lie now. I know I've been gone from WUWA, but I didn't think I was gone that long. Like, is it a flat fucking stat or some shit? It's just a damage type. But I can't lift it up. That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm going to need a PhD now for this shit. When did they fucking complex this shit? I understand it's just a damage type, right? But hear me out. What my brain, listen to my brain, okay? I know it's retarded, but listen to my brain. Like where it says right here, dealing havoc damage is considered basic attack damage, right? So if I go run substats and I increase basic attack damage and I increase havoc damage in my substats, and as the main stat on like 2 echoes, right? And I just make sure all my basic attack damage is being lifted up. This right here, with the havoc and everything, that's going to be greatly increased. When I'm reading echo skill damage. Is there anything I could do with it to make it better? Or is this just flat? Oh, so did echo skill damage gets added on top of that? So if I got havoc damage, it's considered basic attack damage, and I lived up the basic attack damage, that's also going to have an addition on top of it, which is echo skill damage. So basically, it's like a hidden substat that's probably like a flat percentage that's just being added on top. I would have to have a character that had echo skills to play and understand it. Because I didn't pull for her. I'll tell you what, like if you see my account, I don't have her. I have. Don't have. So I don't have her. I don't have her. I don't have her. I don't have her. So I completely miss an entire archetype by not pulling for these two. And I'm not gonna lie, the real reason why I didn't pull for this one is because straight up, I got freaked out. I didn't want my dick to get sucked up into the fucking goddamn unending void. And dare I say, I don't think she's that hot. Roshia has echo skill damage? Never noticed. Magic box. One inherent skill. Magic box is the only one that does echo skill. And you know what's funny? I got it for fucking Camellia, and I don't think it did anything. I don't think it did any good job for Camellia. Like Sandwall still seems like a better choice for Camellia. All right, let me let Faros finish though.
What else are we missing? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's it. But we pretty much have like 3 more negative status. And
Before I go into the real show of the day,
implement those 3 new negative status in version 3.0 and so on, you know? So I hope they don't do that. I hope they just completely abandon negative status, or they just figure out something else. Like they just change the way they implemented negative status, because the way that they did it was just terrible. Like Zani
I
is
would hope
one
they
of the
do.
worst characters to play with if you don't have Phoebe. She's just frustrating. So I just hope they don't continue this trend where, oh, we're gonna release a character.
I'll be honest with you, Zanny needs a fucking kit rework. If any character in the game needs a kit rework, Zanny does. Zanny is the only character in this entire fucking game that I feel actually feels like shit in the overworld. Compared to every other character, Zanny by herself just feels like shit. If you don't have Phoebe, it is just straight up not fun to play.
Who relies on negative status, and you're gonna need to summon another character who applies negative status. Like that was just absolutely horrific. But when it comes to back-to-back best of slot 5-star characters in like 2 patches, that's also frustrating as well. So that's like one of the main reasons why I'm skipping 2.7, because I don't like the fact that Galbrina and Q1 are best of slot for each other and they're in 1 patch. It's just too much, it's too expensive. I'm just gonna skip it and go for 2.8 instead. And you guys know what that means, man. We got no summon video for 2.7. I know you guys always enjoy those crash out videos, even though I have like a couple crybabies that come into the comment section and say, oh my gosh, what was an amazing game, stop complaining. Yeah, those crash out videos are hilarious, but you guys won't be receiving that for 2.7. You guys are gonna have to wait for 2.8 for me to release a summon video for Chisa. 2.7, honestly, and I've seen this take, all right, and someone said this in my comment section. They were like, 2.7 is honestly a big, it's like a big advertisement for it's like a big promo for Do It Not Abyss. It's like WUWA is promoting Do It Not Abyss by sabotaging 2.7 in terms of content. And now that I look at it, I'm like, that actually makes a lot of sense. It seems like Kuro, like, they deliberately made 2.7 empty in terms of content so that we can go play Do It Not Abyss instead. That's the way I see it. But
I mean, that could be a possibility.
It makes sense because both companies are actually pretty close. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Kuro is doing, but still though, like implementing no content in 2.7 just so we can go play Do It Not Abyss is crazy. Because that's a huge risk, man. That's a huge risk. You know, 3 patches back to back with no content. A lot of people will some people will leave the game because of that. So, you know, yeah, 2.7 is really just gonna be Do It Not Abyss, bro. It's gonna be Do It Not Abyss like on October 3rd. So like 2 days from now, I am going to Florida because of my cousin's birthday, and I will be.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's actually a good possibility. That actually WUWA. I don't think they're doing it for the company per se. I think maybe that it's a thing that, you know, Weather and Waves, Kuro might actually not be scared, but they know about Dual Night Abyss. I didn't think about that. Dual Night Abyss comes out. Why fight? Because Kuro's done this. If you don't realize, Kuro's done this. Kuro in the beginning did not fight Hoyo at all. I want you to go take a look at the old Gotcha revenue, right? You should be able to still find the old Gotcha revenue chart, which is right here. Yeah, always September. So we all know that Zenless Zone Zero came out in July, right? You know, it came out in July, 31 million, all cool, right? All amazing. You know what Kuro did with Weather and Waves in particular, right? And this is one thing that I was trying to point out last year. And it could be a similar situation when it comes into Dual Night Abyss. This is 2 days of this right here, May 24th right here, May 24th. This is like what? A week? May 22nd or whatever. This is like the last week of the month, and it made $12 million in 1 week for Weather and Waves. Then the patch still continued into June. Originally, if you remember, and you are a day one player of Weather and Waves, you're gonna remember this. It was around this time period that we got the announcement that in July, Zenless Zone Zero is coming out. I had a bunch of friends that dropped Weather Waves instantly because they were so excited for fucking goddamn for ZZZ more than WUWA, that they were waiting for that game. The original patch for 1.1 was supposed to come out in July. It was going to fight ZZZ the same week. That they advanced the patch 2 weeks in advance, claimed that it was a launch thing, like, oh, bad launch, we're going to give you, you know, we're going to advance the 1.1 patch into this patch and such, which they made $27 million that month because there was nothing going on that month. That was Kuro's Games' way of not fighting with Zenless Zone Zero. I full-heartedly believe that. They saw that they were going to release. They immediately advanced the fucking patch by 2 fucking weeks to avoid clashing hard with ZZZ. Which was the saving grace because together with the Chinese revenue, right? With the Chinese revenue together and with the global revenue together, the next patch for ZZZ was 1.2. Like right after ZZ, we went to 1.2, 1.3, then we went all the way to 1.4 and all that shit. That the next couple of patches did not matter. They made their financial fucking year in 2 fucking months. This is what people don't realize about Kuro. They played it smart. This is something that I talked about last year, is that Kuro played it smart. When everybody was doom posting the fucking shit out of fucking Weather and Waves back in August, back in September and October, I was like, you guys are fucking morons. Kuro made over $64 fucking million and shit for a small little fucking company right fucking here. They paved the fucking way. It's success. The game's a success. Doesn't matter if the next couple of fucking months, if the fucking revenue is only 6 fucking million. Doesn't fucking matter. They're going to get a banger of a hit. They're just going to outline everything. To me, when this hit, they weren't too worried about the direction of WUWA at this point. They were focusing their attention on fucking 2.0 right after this. That they gave it to a development team, keep the fucking people happy, do what you got to do, keep them developed into Weather and Waves, make 1.2, make 1.3, make 1.4. We're going to work on 2.0. That's the reason why 1.4 lasted from fucking November all the way to the end of fucking December. And it had no shit in it. No fucking content whatsoever in it. And people were thinking that Kuro was going to EOS and everything. It's because they were gearing up all the way here for 2.0. They made their it makes the most perfect sense business-wise. Business-wise, Kuro played it smarter than anything else that I've ever seen. They, instead of trying to fight with Hoyo and try to be the next Hoyoverse, to try to be a competitor to Hoyo, in the very beginning, they wanted a slice of the pie. They got the slice. They got enough money out of the slice to guarantee them the remaining part of their financial year with the game's future. That right now, starting in July, we're working on 2.0. We're going to do the CyberConnect style business. We're going to take a team of maybe like 10, 20 people. You handle 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. It's already paved out. It's already done. You handle it. You make sure fans are happy. You make sure you're doing what you got to do. The rest of the team is working on 2.0. We got our funding. We got our money. We can do this. And then with the deal with Tencent and everything afterwards and all this other shit, it all came together to where Renacida became the highlight of fucking Weather and Waves. They encapsulate it on the very first 2 months, the end of May and June, to make their money. And they did not give a shit about July. They didn't give a shit about August, September, October, November, or December. They didn't give a fuck. Whatever we make, it's going to be considered a profit. We're going to focus all attention in development of 2.0. And look how it succeeded. This is something that if there is another gacha game that comes in that wants to look at the history of fucking Kuro games, this is what they should be looking at. Kuro Games was big-brained. They weren't worried about 1.2. They weren't worried about 1.3. They weren't worried about 1. All the fucking WUWA CCs are all worried, and they're defending, and they're fighting, and they're depressed because EOS, everybody, ha ha ha, Hoyoverse, EOS, WUWA. Like, you're hearing all this fucking bullshit from every single side. Because the numbers don't fucking lie. Because afterwards, you know, the 13 million and then the 6 million in December, look what's happened since. 21, 10, 15, 19, 27, 12, 10. They have gotten to a point to where they played the long game. And that's why I'm saying right now, since 2.5, I am pretty sure since after fucking June, after the success of fucking June, 27.9 million, you know what the fuck Kuro did again? Hey, guess what? What? Keep the fans happy. We're working on quality of life. We're gearing up for 3.0. Just do what you gotta do for the next fucking couple of patches. They're doing the same fucking strategy. They're making the bulk of their money. They already know it's paid. And right now, the team is split. You got one team that's taking the content that's right now. They're just fluffing it the best they can. They're trying to get it up there, and they're trying to get it out the fucking way, while the main team is focusing and working on 3.0. And you're going to see that this is a strategy. That is, we're not worried about fighting Hoyoverse. We're not worried. Like, how someone like St. Tonus is like, oh, well, ways do it better than Hoyoverse. They don't give a fuck about Hoyoverse. Kuro has no fucking care in the fucking world if they're fucking, if today they fucking make $6 million or fucking $10 million. They don't give a flying fuck. You know what they care about? They cared about, like, they are setting up for certain patches to be the moneymakers. That's what they give a fuck about. Because they want to pave the fucking thing. It makes perfect sense. Financially, it makes perfect sense that right now, again, the reason why Forlova's patch, the reason why Augustus patch and Inu's patch and everything felt dry as shit, and why 2.7 is going to feel dry as shit, is because the entire team's not working on it. There's a small section. This is what happened with Naruto Storm 4. I'm not sure if any of y'all played the Naruto Storm series 1, 2, 3, and 4, but you can tell there's a big quality difference in 4 compared to 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 had very little screenshot cutscenes. It was practically all animated. Very well fucking done. But Naruto Storm 4 was majority screenshots and not animated. And the reason for that was because at that time period, CyberConnect had the contract for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Or remake, whatever, right? They were going to do the remake. So they split the team into two. They gave 1/3 of the developers into Storm 4 just to get it out the way and get it going. And they put the rest of their team on Final Fantasy VII, which it did not pay off. This fucked them. This actually fucked them. Because Square later took away, they said, no, we're going back in-house. Fuck y'all, we're going back in-house. But that is what they were doing. They gambled. Kuro has the ability to fucking gamble. Storm 4 was good. Storm 4 story sucked shit. Storm 4 story sucked fucking absolute dog shit. Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me, DJ King. I will fight you 100% on that one. Because Only the fucking ending of the game was animated. The fucking very beginning with Toby, with Kakashi, and with Rin and everything. All that entire fucking shit, the mass majority of it was just screenshots with fucking English dub on it. It was worse than a black screen with white fucking text. The only time the game got fucking good was at the fucking end of the branching stories when they finally got Naruto, Sasuke, and you can see that they only put the effort into the end of the game. I played all of the fucking Naruto Storm series on Twitch. And every single one of us regarded the same shit. Why the fuck were they so fucking goddamn lazy? Why was the dev so fucking lazy they only animated half the fucking game? Worse than black, it's diabolical. It was. Because I swear to God, like, look, I'm not bullshitting you when I'm telling you this shit. See, these are unused. We don't want we want the actual fucking one, like when it first came out. See, this is what happens later. This is what we fucking got when the game first happened. We got this. We didn't get this. This didn't happen to like fucking Boruto or some fucking bullshit. This is what we got. This is what the fuck we got. We got this. The original fucking release of the game. This is what the fuck we got. Not animated. We got a fucking screenshot. We got the fucking slideshow shit. It was fucking goddamn horrendous. Dude, I think I still, like, look, I got blacklisted for fucking Bandai because of this shit. Because they sent me the game for fucking free. To do a review copy, to stream it. I still think I got this fucking video on my fucking channel. Let's see. Yeah, the rent and fucking review for 29 fucking minutes. Back 9 years ago, when the game first came out, how pissed the fuck off I was. And because I fucking did a review, and I was honest about the fucking review, and I said, look, I don't blame Bandai for this, but fucking CyberConnect, you can suck my dick. I got blacklisted from Bandai to where, yeah, they took me out of the content creator program after that. I was working with Sheikah's Clouds and shit. Originally, I was supposed to be like, that was the time period where I was supposed to do the we never always had scheduling conflict, but I was supposed to do a voice for fucking Sheikah's Clouds because I could do the Guy Sensei voice. With the power of youth, I do declare Kakashi Sensei. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna shove my big dynamic entry right up your asshole. What do you say, Kakashi? My mother gave me this body. Like, I can't do the voice no more like I used to. I mean, at least they fixed it fucking later on. Okay? But when it first came the fuck out, it was a goddamn miserable piece of fucking dog shit. I will fucking tell you that I would have preferred some animated cutscenes with a black screen and white fucking white text at that point. I would have preferred a fucking comic book like ZZZ does. No, what the fuck we got? What the fuck we got? I got a picture of fucking goddamn Toby, Kakashi as a kid, Minato, and they're just text at the bottom of the screen. It was screenshot with white fucking text. And like when Kakashi's hitting the fuck out of Toby, it is one screen where he's standing next to him, and the screen changes to the next screen where you see him bonk him. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you've made 1, 2, and 3 here fully fucking animated. Fucking great as shit, because like, holy shit, let me explain something. I fucking love Naruto Storm, okay? Naruto Storm 3, fucking love that game the most. Like, you can't tell me, this is a boss fight. I like the cinematic shit. You know what would be pretty cool if ZZZ would do this kind of shit. Like, you're in the middle of a boss fight, timer would stop like a defiler, and you have an option: easy route or hard fucking route. If you're gonna do cinematics, right? You do cinematics. This is how you do fucking cinematics. You better go legend, motherfucker. You better go legend. You better go fucking legend, motherfucker. Legend. Yes! No, no, legend. Go to legend. Go legend. You see, like, I'm fine. I'm always fine with certain things like this. Like, you know, it's faded out. It's trying to show you, you know, this is being used as a flashback with the gray thing, but the shit was actually animated. God, this is making me want to play fucking Storm again. See, this is how the performance points should work in ZZZ. I'm not gonna lie, this is how the performance points, right here, at this point, this is how performance points should work in ZZZ. And if you fucked this up, you actually got fucked up. In Storm 4, if you fucked up, it didn't fucking matter. You still got the fucking stars.
そろしまいにしようぜ。
もしかしたらサスケ、お前と俺が逆だったかもしれねえ。
Although I will not lie, I think Storm 2 I think the pain fight's a hell of a lot fucking better. That's waifu dead. I would have been so upset if fucking Naruto ended up with Sakura after that shit. After this one fucking moment, if he would have fucking still picked Sakura over fucking Hinata, I would have been pissed. I'm not gonna lie, this was fun. This makes me want to play it again. I could beat the game in 3 hours. Would y'all be upset if maybe this weekend or whatever, Friday night or whatever, I would just fucking play Naruto? Naruto Storm 2 and 3? I'll give a fuck about 4. At least 2 and 3. Like, straight up go back into it and just fucking do the story mode. Because I'm not gonna lie, I fucking actually love these two games.
うだ。そうはいかん。この俺がこのままでは。
I just want to watch this real quick. Because this was the shit that fucking Storm 4 didn't do to the end. Don't care about none of this shit. Mom and Dad.
消えた。一体何が。
We skipped the filler. We get back into the action.
こいつ、すでにキュービを制することができるというのか。
こっからが本番だ。絶対勝つ。こいつ
Stop playing fucking grudge, god damn it. Block! Dodge! Dodge, nerd!
力を使いすぎ。
God damn! Use your fucking substitution! Dodge! Stop mashing! Oh my god. This guy is playing like shit. Combo into it, you motherfucker! Oh, I'll laugh if you get killed here. What the absolute fuck? How many views is this? This motherfucker's got 1.2 million video views and he fucking died. Motherfucker didn't use substitutions. He didn't combo the fucking alt into the shit. He didn't fucking block. He didn't do anything. Like, what the fuck? He was just mashing. Okay, you see what you just did here? You see what you just did here? You don't do this shit fucking raw. And you see, what you gotta do is the reason why you don't mash is because when the motherfuckers substitute, if they're substituting and you are not mashing, you can redivert your attack so that way you can make them waste their substitution. See right there, if he would have just not mashed, just hit his button and then wait, because you know when your opponent's about to fucking substitute. I played this shit online so many times. You wait it out, you get them in a spot where you know they're about to substitute, you just, right there, boom. As soon as he substitutes, that's when you go ahead, you counterattack before he hits you, and then you just fucking, you basically just fucking juggle the shit out of him. It's much easier in Storm 3, I will admit this, in Storm 4 it's much fucking easier because they only get 4 substitutions, but you can make some motherfucker waste that shit. And this guy is still fucking playing like shit even. Does he even beat this shit? Oh, he finally does! Do it, Gohan! Do it! Ah! Straight up, this is from Dragon Ball. You know what this Easter egg's from. You know this is fucking Dragon Ball right fucking here. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like I'm gonna just say, like, this was a fucking series that I used to fucking play all the fucking time. Used to play it on Twitch. Used to play people online all the fucking time. And this is not a game, like, holy shit. This fight should have not have lasted 20-some minutes, bro. This fight, by this fucking time, you should already have an understanding of the mechanics of the fucking game. You should not be taking 20-some minutes for this shit. How long is this? Okay, we got 19 minutes. 19 minutes is not fucking bad. He shouldn't have fucking died. How? I don't know, fucking Nom Nom. I don't fucking know. Like, that's like playing ZZZ story and fucking dying to fucking, like, the Butcher. Like, you're playing the story mode and you're fucking dying in ZZZ. You're dying to the Butcher as Miyabi. Like, how does that fucking make sense? And it's the final boss. Like, there's some fights I could understand, but the pain fight, there's no way, man. There's no fucking way. In Storm fucking 3, I could understand that you maybe could die because you went the legend path, not the hero path type deal. You know, you're not really well skilled and shit. But this is not in Storm fucking 2. Storm 2, you cannot fucking die. That was the worst fucking fight. Alrighty, we're gonna get to drama talks now. Oh boy, September's revenue is a disaster by St. Tontus. Are we ready for this shit, guys? Anyone watch this shit live? Anyone actually watch this shit live? They can just give me like the TDL, you know, the too long don't read version. Oh god. I'm still fucking dude, I'm more upset right now at the fact that the motherfucker died. I don't like watching the clown. So not me. Well, from my understanding, and I'm going to read as exactly what was sent to me, he apparently defended Zenless Zone Zero in this. For 10 minutes, apparently, and for 10 minutes, he defended Zenless Zone Zero in this video. So, this is the edited version of this. We need to see the unfiltered live. Do we have an unfiltered version? Let's go see. Can we get an unfiltered version? I got my little tricks. Hold on. We're going to see if we can find an unfiltered version. Hold on. All right, this should be the unfiltered version, right? 3 hours, yeah.
Life blooms like a flower far away.
You know what? I got a better song. I got a better song. Hold on.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. They are doom posting Zenless once again. Vivian's skin is locked behind 180 pulls. Not a gift, not a prize, not free. And the vision of the shop still burns their brains full of complaints. Inside the sound of doom posts.
No, we're not going to do this for 3 hours.
Doom posts are rising in the night. Echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive. Yet we're still alive. Inside the sound of doom posts. HP numbers climb so high.
Wait, no. You don't like listening to the clown, right? That's what you said, right? But I think you actually do. I think you actually fucking do. You know why? I think you like listening to this. Wait. I think you'll like. I think you'll like listen to this.
I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing.
That's only 8 seconds long. That's definitely going to be our new member. Fucking goddamn fucking alert.
I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing. I saw somebody walk.
That's a good. I didn't even clip it. Someone else fucking did. It was just fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Like that is a fucking take and a half. All right, I'm sure she's gonna talk around here, right?
Mobile. And of course, they also had the release of Nod Cry in the past month. I dare say some could expect, or some would have expected that this number was a bit higher, considering that I think past version releases for the game have been in like the 50, 60 millions. And combining that with the fact that Lauma is like the most broken character in the game, you would have thought that it would have been, you know, kind of like soaring and peaking, maybe.
Like I said, in 2 days from now, we're going to actually look at the real revenue numbers because the numbers right now, the estimated numbers, are only till the, give me a second. The numbers right now are only up to the 28th. So we got to wait until Friday, early morning Saturday, to where we'll be able to get the numbers for the 29th and the 30th. So we're basically, we only got 2 days. In all honesty, it's only 2 fucking days. But still, like, I rather, if I'm going to talk about, when I talk about the gacha numbers, I'm going to talk about the gacha numbers, like I said last time, all as a whole, like when all the numbers come in. And then there's a possibility that it could still be 3 or 4 days because Android is always late with their reporting. That's something we found out. Android is late on the reporting because, like, Augusta, yeah, the numbers were delayed on Augusta. They didn't actually show up. The Android numbers did not show up until the next month. So Orphe's numbers relatively could be actually showing up at the last part of the month. Like, iOS, it shows up, but Android, it could take a couple more days because it all depends on when they report those numbers. So, again, we got to see, but let's let him go. Let him go.
Overtaking 11D space for the mobile revenue category. Key clarification over there. This is just mobile revenue, and we'll be making this delineation very, very, very clear because it's going to be very important for some of the other games we'll be discussing. Now we've got Honkai Star Rail over here, and I think that this is like the Evernight banner.
And I'm not going to cover this until tomorrow. I wanted to cover it tonight, but we're going to cover something else tomorrow too. I'm going to let him talk about the revenue here in a minute. But apparently the Epic Game Store, you can't, from my understanding, let me go get the information real quick on this. Because I know I think he said, someone told me he's going to cover this tomorrow, and I want to hear his thoughts first on this anyway. But the situation right now with Epic Game Store is that right now what's going on is that you used to be able to go ahead and with the Epic Game Store, you install Weather and Waves, you could buy the Astrites in the shop through it, right? You could buy the actual Astrites, and then you spin it in the game. And then if you spit like $50, you basically got like $5 back, right? And if you keep spending money, you would get a reward back like with the Epic Game Store. It's kind of like, I think it's like what Google Play Store does the same shit, where the more money you spend through the store, you get a reward back. And then you're able to take that reward, redeem it, and spend it back into whatever game you want, whether it was, you know, back into Weather and Waves, if it was into another gacha game, whatever. So apparently, Kuro cut this. Kuro stopped this. So now you're not allowed to use Epic Store to go ahead and buy your Astrites. You have to do it through the actual application. So I'm not going to lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think the reason why Kuro did that was just to cut Epic Games because they're already what? Because they're using the Unreal Engine. I think they're like, what's the charge for Unreal Engine? %5. You already paid 5% because you're using Unreal. So Kuro Games is already paying Epic Games 5% of their entire revenue. So I think that they just did that on purpose to cut out the cut Epic Games from making any more money on them. So that way it's one of the things. Epic takes 12% cut, I think, from transactions, and there might be also that. But if they're all, because you got to remember, if you are a game developer and you're using, Unreal Engine, you got to pay a royalty to use the Unreal Engine, a 5% royalty once you ever earn over $1 million in the lifetime of gross revenue. So that is 5%. Basically, every fucking time. This was like one of the new pricing models, and then it's like a what? Oh wait, they got a new one. This new pricing model of $1,850 per seat will apply to companies generate over $1 million. So, last year thing announced in 2004, blah blah blah. They were sharing reality. I urge you to remain free for students, educators, hobbies, and companies generating less than $1 million annual gross revenue, and they're not changing their licensing model for game developers. They will continue to pay the 5% royalties fee product that exceeds $1 million time in the lifetime of a gross. The first million of the game extension is such. What has changed in the non-gaming industry? So the annual cost per seat will be $1,850 with regional pricing. But you're a company that generates over $1 million, but you do not create games. So this does not apply to Kuro. This does not apply to Kuro at all. So your entire lifetime gross revenue, you have to pay 5%. If it's made with Epic, if it's made with Unreal. $5% royalty on products exceeds $1 million in lifetime gross revenue. Is that is this yearly? Quarterly. So if you made over $1 million, you have to pay quarterly 5%. Holy shit. No fucking wonder Genshin and them don't use fucking Unreal and they use Unity. Because if you got a company like Kuro Games that in a quarter, right? They make $50 million. They gotta pay $2.5 million every quarter if they make $50 million in a quarter. Yeah, but you gotta remember. You gotta fucking remember. It's a piss in the bucket, but that's quarterly. That's not like Hoyo, man. That actually hurts. Like, let's just say they did this 4 times a year. That's $10 million. That's $10 fucking million basically a year. So anything they make over. So if the fucking company made a fucking $1 billion, they got to pay 5% of that in a fucking year, with every quarter to Epic Games for using Unreal. That's kind of nasty. I didn't realize it was that like that. Holy shit. I did not realize it was that fucking much. Oh my god.
I don't know who was before her. Was it like?
I just want to get to the ZZZ. I just want to get the ZZ part.
The gameplay experience on mobile is just way worse. And this is, again, these are the mobile gacha revenue estimates. And one thing for certain about Wuthering Waves is that it's not really that great of a mobile game, simply from the perspective of there's a lot of buttons to press in that game. There's a lot of inputs. And playing it on mobile compared to, you know, a platform where you have more of those buttons readily available, like the PC with the controller, or, of course, on consoles, the gameplay experience on mobile is just way worse. And this is the reasoning that I use for this game and the next one that we'll be talking about. You're more likely to spend on the platform that you play on.
Correct and incorrect. I have to objectively come into this one and say I understand where you're getting at. Like, if you are a PC player, you're more likely to, you know, spend on PC. If you're on PS5, you're more likely to spend on PS5, Xbox, right? Like, he's right about that, right? Like, you're gonna whatever platform you're playing on is where you're gonna spend your money. He's correct. But I have met a good number of fucking people who, back in the day with Wuthering Waves, that actually spends on mobile, but doesn't play on mobile. And there's a fucking reason why. It's the same fucking reason like we just talked about with Epic Game Store. They spend it on fucking Google Play because of the redemption rewards they get back. That's why. They will log into Wuthering Waves on their phone, go to the fucking shop, go spend the money on their mobile phone to go buy it. So apparently they get some kind of return back. I haven't done this with Google. And they get something back with Google Play to where they can use that, whatever. So there's a bunch of people that I've talked to that said that's what I should have done. But like I told them, I use a fucking VPN. Like, I'm not sure how the Google Points system works. How does that even work? I'm a fucking iPhone person. So you can use it for Google credit. So you could use your Google points for credit, so that way you can add it back in. Okay. So I guess basically, if I spend $50, I get $5 back. You know, it's technically it is a. I guess it is a good reason to use mobile then, if you're going to go that route and not do VPN. Okay. Because I remember this. I remember this argument because even I was saying like what St. Tonis is saying right here, and then I had a few people that came into my chat like, oh no, I fucking buy all my shit on mobile, but I play on PC. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? No, I don't think it's a large group of people either. Okay? Gully, I'm not saying it's a large group of people. But I'm going to say that that is what several people have fucking told me in the past. Now, I will tell you this. You want to know something? Android actually makes more money for fucking Weather and Waves than iOS. This is a key fucking fact. There is more people that play Weather Waves on fucking Android than they do on iOS. That I've seen the data on. But I'm going to say, like, I do see that, like, we cannot, we cannot 100% say that, everybody would spend money on the PC. This is where, okay, you get my controversial take on this, right? But I'm just being honest. We cannot just say that everybody who plays PC or console is going to spend using the computer. They might spend it on mobile. They might use LDSHOP. They might use a top-up website. They might go directly to the website. They might use a fucking VPN. People spend money in so many different ways that whether it's ZZZ or whether it's Weather Waves, that 21.9 million right there is a hell of a lot fucking higher than what that is. That's a hell of a lot fucking higher than what that's fucking saying. The only reason why we have this, and this is the thing that I would love St. Tonis to actually explain this. Do you know why we have mobile data from Sensor Tower? Does anyone know why we even able to get these numbers? It's because Apple and Google. Hold on. Both Apple and Google themselves straight up report their transactions. So if you make a transaction on iOS, you make a transaction on Google Play Store, they report it to Sensor Tower, to Fox Data, to different places with the AOS system. They're transparent to show what has transacted through their company. So this would be like Walmart being, transparent to say, hey, look, we made this much money this month because this is how many transactions we processed. The reason why we don't have data for Epic Game Store, the reason why we don't have data for Steam, and the reason why we don't have data for, PlayStation or Xbox is because they're not transparent to showcase their numbers. But anytime you purchase on iOS, every time you purchase on Android, remember this. If you buy anything on those app stores, your information is being processed and your dollars is being reported to an API that is showcasing this to the world that Gully here spent $50 in Weather and Waves on Android. Yira spent $30 on ZZZ on iOS. That they are reporting how much you're spending, to which they have a record of it. And it's being transparently showcased across several different data sites. Sensor Tower being one. That's why these numbers aren't fake. To a certain degree. They got a 1.75 multiplier on them, which does make it, quote unquote, well, they're guesstimating. Yeah, it's fake numbers, but they're guesstimating what it would be in China because Android data is not reported in China because Google doesn't exist in China. There's companies who have licenses with Google, but they don't showcase the transactions in China. What's it called? Let's see. Google, what's it called? what was it called? It was like Zomi or some fucking bullshit. Yeah, Google Play Store is not officially available in mainland China due to internet censorship policies. However, they have Tencent app, which is a thing that is third party that does Android. They have Huawei whatever app. They have Baidu mobile app and some other ones that legitimately is the Google Play Store over there because they allow censorship. Or whatever the fuck it is. So they have their own form of the Google Android store that they capitalize on. So that's the reason why the 1.75 multiplier is used, is because there is technically still an Android store. It's just that they're not reporting. They're holding that information. So keep that in the back of your head when you look at these reports and understand why there's a 1.75 multiplier.
And I do believe most individuals for this game are playing on the PC or playing on console simply due to the fact that the game just feels 300 times better on those. So, yeah. I also am aware that...
Completely fucking agree. This is a fucking honest dick St. Jones that I agree 100% on. You try to play fucking Wuthering Waves with fucking goddamn fucking iPad or iOS like me, you may get lucky to get 10 minutes out of the game before it fucking crashes. And your phone fucking feels like it's about to blow up in your hands because it's so fucking hot.
Wuthering Waves has, on multiple platforms like Steam, actually been in the top 10 numerous times across the 2.6.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. That don't mean shit. Any fucking game can get to the top 10. Any fucking game can get to the top 10. I mean, like, look right now. Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless, Rocket League is all in the fucking top fucking 5, and Wuthering Waves is 6 on the list. When Wuthering Waves next update comes in, it's going to be number fucking 1. When fucking Honkai updates, it's going to be number 1. When Genshin updates, it's going to be number 1. When Zenless is going to it's just at the fucking point of time, where is the money flow going at? It don't mean jack shit. Wow, they got the top 10 on Steam. Wow, they got in the top 10 on fucking goddamn Epic Game Store. Congratulations. Counter-Strike is fucking top 10. Fucking, what was the name of that game that everybody was playing for a while that was shitty? Scheduled fucking 1, the drug simulator game. Top fucking 10 for a good bit. It's just a point of interest. It just means that, hey, today I'm interested in Wuthering Waves. Tomorrow I'm interested in fucking ZZZ. Oh, tomorrow I'm fucking interested in Pokemon. Oh, tomorrow I'm fucking interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! It don't fucking mean shit. Honestly, it doesn't.
Update. Let me actually just go check right now real fast. Let me just check right now real fast to see where its placement is on the store. Because one thing for certain that Wuthering Waves has, you know, naturally done is... Wait, where's the top 10 list? How do I even browse? Top sellers. Ah, here we go. Yeah, one thing Wuthering Waves has done is launch its Steam client. And that one has been popping off in recent memory. So, let me just look. Oh, I did. Well, we're basically done with the patch. It was in the top 8. It was in around this slot at the time of Yuno's release. Does anyone have a screenshot of that just so I can, you know, provide some validation, some proof? Anyone have a screenshot? Anyone have a screenshot of it?
Go back real quick.
Does anyone have a screenshot of that just so I can, you know, provide
Can y'all read that? Can you read what bro's fucking Steam name is? Seed Pumper 2. What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, him. You're mad at him?
I'm ready to go to bed.
You got his tablet? Yeah. Alright. Just go then. Get the dogs out before they hurt him. Hold on.
Everybody has to go.
Alright, so his name is Seed Pumper 2 on Steam. It's right here too. I could have just looked right here. It's right fucking here too. That is fucking hilarious. That is like a fucking... Wait, does that mean he was actually... Does that mean he pulled for Seed in fucking goddamn fucking Zenless? I didn't even look on this side. It's right here too.
Provide some validation, some proof. Anyone have a screenshot? Anyone have a screenshot of it? When it was in the top 8, top 10? Nobody got that screenshot. Check Twitter. John Seaman might have one. Honestly, John Seaman probably does have one. Let me see over here.
Why is the bro's name Seed
Wait,
Pumper?
That's actually a fantastic... Let me just look up on his profile. Okay, so this is the guy that we're talking about. Don't mind the name. He's a special guy. He's a special person. This is just an example of where Wuthering Waves was across the second half banner. Again, it was in some pretty high spots overall. So once again,
But none of that is
the relative success of Wuthering Waves 2.6 and especially
none of that
second
Steam,
half,
though.
She was a very popular character.
So let's just move off the topic then.
Nothing too crazy over here.
You don't have the...
Let me just also check one last thing. I'm scared of showing this guy's profile publicly. I'm scared of showing this guy's profile publicly. Oh. Okay.
Does he have it?
Well, there you go. There you go. That's just another example of it.
That's back from the fucking 28th. That's back from the fucking 28th. He's using Steam, but that is old data.
Yeah, as you can clearly see over here, the game does frequently appear in the top sellers on Steam. It's just whenever a banner drops, right? Because that's when people are spending money to go pull on them. So this is what I mean by platforms making such a very important difference. And Steam is genuinely one of the only ways to actually track the performance of these gacha games when they're on the PC. So that's something to keep in mind. This is a much more accurate overview of PC performance compared to pretty much any other metric, because it's the only one. So yeah,
Shut up. Sorry, my dogs are barking at nothing.
Let's get back to this chart and let's start going down to the real highlight of the discussion today and the real meat of the matter. And you're going to realize, oh, there's a Hoyoverse game that we haven't really seen yet, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, Zenless Zone Zero. So, like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, there are some games in the gacha genre currently that don't perform very well on the phone, that don't perform very well on mobile. And so if you heard all of my critiques regarding Wuthering Waves and why it might not be the best overall game on the phone, you could just take all of those concerns and then multiply them tenfold for ZZZ. Because one thing's clear about Zenless Zone Zero and the 2.0 update and everything that has occurred after that, this game runs like shit on mobile. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the discourse, even on like the subreddits, even across the community. This game performs.
Oh shit, he is
Wuthering
defending.
Waves. It might be the worst performing mobile game on the App Store right now, if I'm frankly being honest. Because whatever optimizations they didn't do for 2.0, Honkai Summit, all of that, it's done a lot of damage to some of the player base over here. However, just like I explained for Wuthering Waves, when it comes to, well, the platforms, Zenless Zone Zero also has a lot of players on the PC, and it also has a lot of players on consoles as well. And so the reality of the situation is that we don't actually have any information like this, unfortunately, for Zenless Zone Zero. We're not actually able to see any record at all of how it might be doing on the PC side because there isn't like a Steam store for that game. And so, while Wuthering Waves, whatever it might have lower mobile revenue numbers, always has the additional reinforcement, right, of the Steam charts to be able to validate that, yeah, it's mostly like a platform issue, Zenless Zone Zero doesn't actually have that. However, right, you've got to assume that it's probably a significant multiplier over this. You guys got the PlayStation Store and the Xbox? Okay, you guys got any... Okay, ZZZ players, you got anything on the Xbox and the PlayStation charts? This is your chance to provide that alternative for the Steam chart. This is your opportunity to provide, like, the ZZZ alternative of this.
Okay. There you go. My homework done.
One, right?
My homework's done.
VIP me and I give it. This is your game. This is your favorite game. Otherwise, I'll just say we have ZZZ players saying that it's top. None of them are able to provide the link, though, so I'm not really sure how true that is. They might just be lying. I guess I'll just say that, then we'll move on. All right, so... Bro folded like a fucking house of cards. Bro folded like a fucking house of cards. Holy shit. Well, now I know your will is made out of fucking pussy paper.
I just love how he just fucking attacks. Honkai Star Rail's here. Infinite Nikki, Genshin Impact as Zenless Zone Zero is pushed. Where's the actual chart? Here we go. Oh shit, Dragon Ball got your thing right here. Okay. We got Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Let's see. Most downloaded. Best selling, actually, we need, right? This would be best selling. Role playing games. Right? That'd be the category fall in, right? Best selling. Yeah, Genshin Impact's right here. Honkai Star Rail's right here. Weathering Waves is before Zenless right here, but something doesn't add up here. So according to PlayStation, this is gonna be funny. So according to PlayStation, Genshin is right here, right? On the first page. Is it in alphabetical order? No. It is in alphabetical order. High to low? It's still in alphabetical order. Like, I don't have it set in alphabetical order. I got set sort by best selling. SLK Sing Battle. Okay, this is no longer in alphabetical order. Then it goes into alphabetical order. How the fuck do you do this shit? Like, can I just... Am I got to do this against every fucking game? No, because it goes back into alphabetical order. This site is ass. It is selected on best selling. Most downloaded? Honkai's here. Tower of Fantasy's right here. So it's Honkai Star Rail, Crystal of Atlan, then Tower of Fantasy. And it goes back into fucking goddamn alphabetical order. The site's ass. I'm not even gonna bother no more. Let him continue. I'm not even gonna bother.
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. You go find your link. I'll stop the recording here. BRB. Yeah, go find your link, brother. Oh, right on time. All right, looks like we got the link, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a bit of a look.
Okay, this is a different site. What the fuck is it? Thank you.
Latest sales ranking. Zenless Zone.
Fuck.
Sorry, I was not trying to do that on purpose. I was just.
No, you got. No, I can understand.
Why did it?
Like, go read fucking thing. Protean Sky Moon Song. Collapse Star Rail. Like, go read the other shit, Saint. Like, that's fucking shit's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Why is the translation like?
But yeah, it's only Japan.
Translation put it like that. What the fuck? Yeah, good thing I'm not Tectone. He would have gotten canceled for that one. Holy shit. Good thing I'm Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I guess from what I'm seeing in here, at least from the current version, it does look like it's there. Yeah, I guess a more accurate one would have been like looking at it from like a maybe the monthly. Maybe the monthly tally. Yeah, the monthly tally probably makes more sense. Oh. Maybe I gotta scroll down a little bit.
No, it's like Zerest or some shit. It's not Zen.
Why can't I find it?
Because
why can't I find it?
Because it doesn't look like it translated everything.
Why is it not showing up on the monthly tally? Why am I getting like fucking recipes and shit like that? Is it? It's taking time to tap. Like, so like Wuthering Waves is right over here. You can see it. Oh, I see what the issue is over here. I think this is only starting from the start of October. Okay. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't seem that great. Yeah, this one doesn't seem that great.
It's the same site, right? Let me go double check. Collapse Star Rail. Even my shit is doing the same shit. Wait, isn't it like MiHoYo? Now here's Zenless. No, I think he was on the right track. You just had to go search a little bit harder to get the data. Sales forecast was 4.4 billion. Hold on. You motherfuckers gave me a new fucking website to look at. You guys just gave me a new fucking website to look at that is doing iOS, Android, and shit. Hold on. This actually gives me, like, this is taking account, like, projected. Holy shit! $25 the first, 6.5 billion. ZZZ's at 12, 6.3 billion, 3.5 here. And just last month, so out the entire year, according to this. So according to this, Japan just in Japan, last month was a WUWA month, but the rest of the year has always been ZZZ. Okay. Hey, new site to use.
Yeah, this one doesn't seem that great. I guess this is the only one that we have. There's a button for September there. Where's the button for where's the button for September? On the monthly? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see over here. Latest. Oh, sales for September. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Alrighty.
Yeah, one way still been better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've managed to find ourselves a bit of a link. I believe this is the PlayStation store for Zenless Zone Zero. Or not for Zenless Zone Zero, but just like the PlayStation store. And this should hopefully give an overview of how... Why is it still so hard to find? Collapse Star Rail, Proto Jin Sky Moon Song. That's Genshin Impact for sure. Oh, okay. So we got Zenless Zone Zero down here. So definitely, at least according to the JP store, a bit of a drop compared. Again, this is they did it, not me. it's a bit of a drop compared to the prior month over here, taking a look at the September numbers. But as you can clearly see, right, it's not doing terribly awful, especially compared to games like Genshin Impact up here, which again, just launched their new version. And of course, I guess Honkai Star Rail is incredibly...
Does a guy realize this is not PlayStation? Does he realize this is not PlayStation? Like, let me go back. When can we install fucking Tinder on the fucking PlayStation and meet some gamer girls? Man, I totally love using Tinder on my PlayStation. You know how hot them chicks are when you're talking to them on Tinder on the PlayStation?
And just launched their new version. And of course,
The bro just got fucked with by... What was his name? Fluffy? He just got fucked. He just got fucked with by Fluffy. I hope he catches this shit.
Of course, I guess Honkai Star Rail is incredibly popular over in the JP area. You can see over there, that's how it's doing. So yeah, it's, you know, it's definitely a bit of a decrease compared to before, but it's not at the point, right, where the game is like, you know, absolutely blowing up. So another thing that I want us to talk about when it comes to ZZZ is, of course, the fact that
Is this actually in the video? Hold on. Yes, is this actually in the video?
Ladies, that we your favorite doing terribly awful, especially...
Oh my god! He's spreading misinformation without even knowing it. I'm fucking heaving here. I'm fucking heaving here.
Then we'll move on. All right. So, bro folded like a fucking house of cards. Holy shit. Well, now I know your will is made out of fucking pussy paper. Gentlemen, we've managed to find ourselves a bit of a link. I believe this is the PlayStation store for Zenless Zone Zero.
You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Bro, not even his editor caught this shit. Not even his editor caught this shit. ZZZ shields are mass disliking the video despite the fact I defended it for 10 minutes straight. Huh? Bro is just fucking lying. All right, should I call? Okay. Guys, I'm going to be fucked for work tomorrow. I'm going to be fucked for work. I already see this. I see what's going to happen here. I'm covering this now. I'm not going to wait. I'm covering this shit. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry for what we're about to do. I am so sorry. This is going to be a reaction video. Hold on. We're going to do a Satonus. Because that straight up is a fucking lie. Because you guys made me install this application to see this shit. Let me get this shit ready. You're looking at this is going to make it fucking easier for me to do what I need to do. So we're going to lower this down. Make sure it's not too loud. Snag that Nexus rank agent. All right, cool. Alrighty. I'm gonna help my own editing fucking skills. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be fucked for work tomorrow. Who gives a fuck, right? I'm gonna be fucked for work. Who gives a fuck? You sleep, buddy? Cool, my son's asleep. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna go get a drink, and we're gonna get ready for this. Alright, guys? Give me 5 minutes. We're gonna fucking do a fucking St. Thomas fucking video. And I'm not doing this just to bash him, by the way. Like, he did defend ZZZ in this. He did defend ZZZ. I give him full props on that. But there is some fake bullshit going on here, and I want to call the shit out. Okay? Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. They are doom posting Zenless once again. Vivian's skin is locked behind 180 pulls. Not a gift, not a prize, not free. And the vision of the shop still burns their brains full of complaints. Inside the sound of doom posts. Doom posts are rising in the night. Echo loud, no end in sight. Every patch the cycle shows fear and salt, that's how it grows. Hear the voices shouting, game is doomed, it won't survive. Yet we're still alive. Inside the sound of doom posts. HP numbers climb so high. HP inflation, we'll all die. My asthma fight.
All right, I'm back. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. St. Thomas said a while back 2 things. For the ZZZ content creators to learn to farm, right? That was the first thing. Like, he told us to Kate, ALG, and Nix. And even though Nix is not a content creator, that there's a lot of shit you can farm, right? I want to make sure, statement-wise, I'm clear about this. Number 2, he said he was going to make a video. I guess this must be it. Where he was going to defend ZZZ. He made that statement. He was going to defend ZZZ. It was going to be a good video. And he implored all the ZZZ content creators to react to it. So, that's what we're going to do. Welcome to me farming the content. First and foremost, I want you to make sure that is audio good. Like, is my voice, is he too loud, too low? Let me know right now.
As you all know, with the start of the month, there's going to be
is it good? Is it bad? Blah 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 blah.
Surrounding the gacha revenue.
Can you go up? Can you go down? Do I need to bring him down? Do I need to bring him up?
Nothing more than putting up.
So just right there for a little bit. Okay, both are good. All right. Okay. Let me get ready for this. All right, guys. When I start doing my intro, y'all can do all the high YouTube kind of fucking bullshit. Like, you know, you can feel like you're in a St. Tonus video, okay?
Ladies.
All right, you can feel like when that time comes, you can feel like you're completely in a St. Tonus video at that point. Oh, boy. I was not expecting to do this. Not tonight. No, I was not expecting this. All right, let me get my Epic Pen out, too, while I got a chance for this. Boing. Make sure it's working. Yeah, it's working. All right, sweet. Okay. Now, I'm not good like St. Tonus, by the way. So, hopefully I don't fuck this up. Alrighty. Well, how's it going, proxies and protocols? Welcome to another topic of conversation. Our reaction to the September revenue is a disaster by St. Tonus. Link in the description below. We are going to go ahead and watch this video because a couple of key bits of information is right now is PvP month. First of the month of every month basically is the time period to where every single person who is in the gacha community would like to go to Gacha Revenue's website like this right here and go around and start saying my game's better than your game or your game's better than my game, and doesn't want to really look at the clear facts of how business actually works. If you've been on the live streams and everything, we try to explain this all the time. Right now, for me, PvP Day does not happen until Friday, because the reason being is that is when the Android data will actually show up, because when it comes down to it, Android data is late. However, for preliminary uses, we can see that this should be where the typical market value is. Weather and Waves is above Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail above Weather and Waves, and Genshin Impact above Honkai Star Rail, from the data that is given to us by Sensor Tower with Gacha Revenue. Now, something was brought to my attention, and we were watching the live stream of St. Tonus, the uncensored version of this, you could say. The September revenue is a disaster, and we were listening to a couple of different things, not gonna lie. Very much was agreeable throughout this entire video. And then there was a little bit of some misinformation that showed up in this that we're going to discuss here in a minute. But at the same point in time, there was something else that caught my eye, which is this comment right here. ZZZ shills are mass disliking the video, despite the fact that I've defended its numbers for 10 minutes straight. We'll just go full doomer next month. LMAO. This video came out 7 hours ago. He posted this an hour after releasing. It is 7 hours later, guys. 535 likes right now, 57 dislikes. How is that a mass disliking? 57 people did not like the video. So apparently it was a mass dislike. Well, regardless, we're going to go ahead. We're going to dive into this topic together. We're going to go ahead and take a look at a couple of key different parts in this video and have a little bit of a conversation. What do you say? So, but before all this, we do need to have a word from our sponsor. You're looking to snag that Nexus rank agent on your account, but yet you're out of polychromes and you're about to blow some cash on the in-store shop for some monochromes? Hold up before you top up. If you're playing Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or any gacha game that empties your wallet, LDSHOP's got your back. With LDSHOP, not only you're just topping up, but you're saving money. 27% compared to the in-game store prices. That means more rolls, more chances for your dream agent, and way less pain on your bank account. And the best part? It's fast, it's safe, it's secure. No sketchy logins, no endless waiting. Just pick your game, choose your amount, pay, and boom. Your credits to the account before your pity counter even starts sweating. And here's the kicker for all my viewers out there. You'll save even more with the link down in the description below. So whether you're pulling for Orphe, Lucia, or one of those agents that, you know, RNG keeps teasing you with, don't let the in-game store rob you blind. Top smarter. Save yourself right now by using LDSHOP down in the link below. Okay, I stopped this. I stopped the recording right there for that per second right there because yes, it was a shameless goddamn plug, guys. It was a complete shameless plug, 110%. But you want those? You want that giveaway, right? You want that Internock membership, right? You got to put that shit in there first and foremost. Okay, guys. Okay. And besides, that helps me to know that that's the spot where I got to put the ad at actually. So I'm doing shit on purpose to help me better edit this video here shortly after we're done with all this, so that way I could post it up. Okay? Okay? So, I fucking love you guys. I fucking love all of you. Don't change. Alright, so getting back into the video really quickly. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, guys. So getting back into the video really quickly from our ad. Wait, hold on. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so getting into this, like I stated before, we have St. Tonis that is claiming there's a mass disliking in this, but clearly there is not. And I'm not going to bore you with all of this.
And gentlemen.
Like, I'm not going to bore you with all this, but you can watch the video yourself. He's here talking about different parts about the games and everything, you know, when it comes into how the mobile, his version of how everything works. And he's not incorrect. All right. We've heard it all from St. Tonis when it comes down to all this. We've heard it all, especially with Gotcha Revenue. Fake numbers of the 1.5 of the 1.75 multiplier. That really, if you're a person who's going to be playing on PC or you're going to play on console, some other platform rather than mobile, that's typically where you're going to spend your money at. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. But we did have this conversation here a little while ago on the live stream where like I stated, there is some people I know in the Weather and Waves community that plays on PC but does spin on the mobile, on Android in particular, because apparently they get Google points, redeem function back to where they could spin it again. And that's a whole nother conversation for another day, because apparently there is something that was like that with Epic Store, but that was taken down, and we'll discuss that maybe tomorrow. But getting back into this, St. Tonis is going to go through a couple of different key parts of information, and I'm going to go ahead and bypass a lot of this because this is your typical data he's going to go through. It's fine. We're going to get into where he's going to be talking about pretty much the top 10 where pretty much games lay out on the charts. So let's see. I think right here is good to start that.
Times across the 2.6 update. Let me actually just go check right now real fast.
Oh, let me rewind a little bit.
So, yeah. I also am aware that Wuthering Waves has, on multiple platforms like Steam, actually been in the top 10 numerous times across the 2.6 update. Let me actually just go check right now real fast. Let me just check right now real fast to see where its placement is on the store. Because one thing for certain that Wuthering Waves has, you know, naturally done is launch its Steam client. And that one has been popping off in recent memory. It's currently not really in... It's currently not really in the top sellers right now due to the fact that, well, we're basically done with the patch. It was in the top 8. It was in around this slot at the time of Yuno's release. Does anyone have a screenshot of that just so I can, you know, provide some validation, some proof?
First and foremost, I'm not sure about you guys, but he's correct when it came to Weather and Waves. Multiple times, Weather and Waves, any of these games in particular, even Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, they in general will jump up and down. It's a popularity thing. It depends on sales. It depends on where people are spending money. Because like right now, Baldur's Gate's a game that is, chat, how old is the game is right now? It's about like maybe like 2 or 3 years old now. Baldur's Gate 3, but because it's got a 25% sale, you know, people are spending money on it. It is right now ranked 13 in the top selling right now. So this fluctuates all the time. We did see it last month, which he's going to showcase this in a little bit, but we did see it last month in the top, I think it's like in the top 3. Either way, this is not really a good component to legitimately be like express like how great a game is doing. I mean, we could use other different charts, which we'll talk about here in a little bit.
John Seaman might have one. Honestly, John Seaman probably does have one. Okay, so this is the guy that we're talking about. Don't mind the name. He's a special guy. He's a special person. This is just an example of where Wuthering Waves was across the second half banner. Again, it was in some pretty high spots overall. So once again, the relative success of Wuthering Waves 2.6 and especially second half, she was a very popular character. Nothing too crazy over here, right? Let me just also check one last thing. I'm scared of showing this guy's profile publicly. Oh. Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah, this is the old screenshot that was used back when Augusta's banner hit. That Augusta hit it within the top 4. Okay. That shortly after this, it went down to rank 24 until like within a couple of days, it just completely disappeared. It went all the way down to, I think, like rank 48 that you could still find it within a week. And then poof, it disappeared. So this is, again, it's just where is the money flowing at the time that things are popular. So if a mass majority of people come in at one time and they're spending money in Wuthering Waves, yeah, it's going to be at the top versus, other games. Because like if ZZZ doesn't have a patch going on at the same time as Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, if it would be on Steam, would probably be much lower. I mean, this should be general common sense. It's just at what time period is something relatively, being popularized.
There you go. That's just another example of it. So, yeah, as you can clearly see over here, the game does frequently appear in the top sellers on Steam. It's just whenever a banner drops, right? Because that's when people are spending money to go pull on them. So this is what I mean by platforms making such a very important difference. And Steam is genuinely one of the only ways to actually track the performance of these gacha games when they're on the PC. So
not necessarily, because we do have another list that we can use right now, because Hoyo Games, Genshin Impact, HSR, Zenless Zone Zero, and even a Kuro game known as Wuthering Waves is on another application, which is also on the PC, and that's called Epic. Now, grant you, I will say it like this. I don't know too many people who use Epic that actually like Epic, but it was used in the past where, if you remember, back last month, Wuthering Waves was number 2 on this list. The same time period when they were using Steam charts, they were also using Epic charts as a way of a metric to show that, oh, look, Wuthering Waves is right next to Fortnite. It's making as much money as Fortnite. Well, if you take a look right now, as of October 2nd, 2025 here, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero is in the listing right here within the top 4 of basically what is being spent. That is the top selling free-to-play game right now in the Epic Store. Rocket League is number 5, and Wuthering Waves is right here in 6th place next to Infinite Nikki. So does this mean that Wuthering Waves is worse than a Hoyoverse game? Absolutely not. I am pretty sure that when the next patch 4 2.7 comes out for Wuthering Waves, it will be right up here, right before Honkai Star Rail, and all these games will be dropping off. It's again just what is currently going on in this time. We have Evernight that's going on with Honkai Star Rail. We got what's going on with Genshin Impact with 6.0. And we are finishing up right now with Orphe and Zenless Zone Zero. And right now, Weather and Waves is in a dry spot waiting for its next update, meaning that there's currently nothing going on right now at this time period until I believe it's the 15th. No. What isn't it like the October 9th, excuse me? Isn't it like October 9th or so that the 2.7 is going to come out? So when the next update comes out, it'll be up here. But just wanted to showcase that real quick.
So that's something to keep in mind. This is a much more accurate overview of PC performance compared to pretty much any other metric, because it's the only one. So yeah, let's get back to this chart and let's start going down to the real highlight of the discussion today and the real meat of the matter. And you're going to realize, oh, there's a Hoyoverse game that we haven't really seen yet, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, Zenless Zone Zero. So like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, there are some games in the gacha genre currently that don't perform very well on the phone, that don't perform very well on mobile. And so if you heard all of my critiques regarding Wuthering Waves and why it might not be the best overall game on the phone, you could just take all of those concerns and then multiply them tenfold for ZZZ. Because one thing's clear about Zenless Zone Zero and the 2.0 update and everything that has occurred after that, this game runs like on mobile. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the discourse, even on like the subreddits, even across the community. This game performs worse than Wuthering Waves. It might be the worst performing mobile game on the App Store right now, if I'm frankly being honest, because whatever optimizations they didn't do for 2.0, Honkai Summit, all of that, it's done a lot of damage to some of the player base over here.
Alrighty, so really quickly on this, I will say that, you know, I appreciate that Mr. Satonis is very well being respectful in his criticisms right now to Zenless Zone Zero when it comes to its mobile application. And 100%, he's not wrong. Okay? I will slightly disagree, though. I'm not going to say he's 100% right. Excuse me. Let me correct that. When it comes to it, I will say that he is correct that both Weathered Waves and Zenless Zone Zero have optimization issues when it comes to mobile. Is Zenless Zone Zero worse than Weathered Waves in optimization? I'm not sure about this, but I could tell you for a fact right now, personally for me, and it could be just because I'm running an older phone model, but I run an iPhone 13 Max. And with the iPhone 13 Max, I can play HSR, I can play Genshin Impact on that phone perfectly well. But when it comes to both Zenless Zone Zero and it comes to Weathered Waves, both games have their issues. With Zenless Zone Zero, the issue I have is some frame droppage, but if I lower it down to 30 frames per second, it seems like it runs practically decent on the phone. No real issues to scuff up about that, except I'm not playing at 60 FPS. However, with Weathered Waves, even if I lower the quality and everything else, the only issue that I've been having with Weathered Waves is that after about 5 to 10 minutes, I could be in the middle of a battle, like in Tower Versi or something, and the application just closes. It just crashes. Like while I'm in the middle of something, it just instantly crashes, and I got to restart it up again. And this is one thing that I've been having an issue with Weathered Waves since basically back in the 1.0 days, and it hasn't been corrected. Now, other people might have something better, but I just wanted to bring that up. Like, that is just my personal experience. But I will say that both games, quite frankly, I don't think are truly mobile friendly.
However, just like I explained for Wuthering Waves, when it comes to, well, the platforms, Zenless Zone Zero also has a lot of players on the PC, and it also has a lot of players on consoles as well. And so the reality of the situation is that we don't actually have any information like this, unfortunately, for Zenless Zone Zero. We're not actually able to see any record at all of how it might be doing on the PC.
Hold on. We're about to get into something that I really am about to call out as well. And I think this part's going to be funny. But before we get into this, I want to have a correction added to this because I want to make sure that I'm correct about this too. I'm not sure about ZZZ on console, but I have seen a lot of postings of the PlayStation 5 version of WUWA having also issues too. That PC is actually the way to go for WUWA. I'm not sure how ZZZ operates on console. So if you in the future, you watch this video and leave me a comment down below of what is the performance. If you play on console, what's the performance on Xbox and PlayStation? What's the performance you're having with Weather and Waves on console? Let me know down in the comments below, because that is something I forgot about that I genuinely want to ask.
PC side, because there isn't like a Steam store for that game. And so while Wuthering Waves, whatever it might have lower mobile revenue numbers, always has the additional reinforcement, right, of the Steam charts to be able to validate that, yeah, it's mostly like a platform issue. Zenless Zone Zero doesn't actually have that. However, you've got to assume that it's probably a significant multiplier over this. You guys got the PlayStation Store and the Xbox? Okay, you guys got any... Okay, ZZZ players, you got anything on the Xbox and the PlayStation charts? This is your chance to provide that alternative for the Steam chart. This is your opportunity to provide, like, the ZZZ alternative of this. Y'all got...
We've already showcased it before, but for my homework, the ZZZ equivalent of this would be Epic Game Store. I think that's the only one I can use is this metric right here, which is on PC. But we will see the PlayStation side here very shortly. But this right here in general is the only metric that I can bring home. It's not as good as Steam, though.
VIP me and I give it. This is your game. This is your favorite game. Otherwise, I'll just say, we have ZZZ players saying that it's top. None of them are able to provide the link, though, so I'm not really sure how true that is. They might just be lying. I guess I'll just say that, then we'll move on. All right, so...
Give the man a minute. Saint, I'm just going to say, buddy, give the man a minute, because I'm not sure about you guys who's going to watch this and everything else, but I'm the type of person that if you got information you want to provide, I understand if it takes you, 5-10 minutes to collect it. So Saint here was just rushing it, and I'm just going to be open and honest with that. Like, come on, man, just let the bro, give the bro some time.
Bro folded like a fucking house of cards. Holy shit. Well, now...
Saint Tona's VIP me and I give it. I'll look it up for you. Wait. Look at this. This is Fluffy Dough, and Fluffy Dough's about to do something very, very funny.
Now I know your will is made out of fucking pussy paper. Gentlemen, we've managed to find ourselves a bit of a link. I believe this is the PlayStation store for Zenless Zone Zero. Or not for Zenless Zone Zero, but just like the PlayStation store. And this should hopefully give an overview of how...
Go back.
That was a bit of a link. I believe this is the PlayStation store for Zenless Zone Zero. Or not for Zenless Zone Zero, but...
I don't know about you guys, but the link that he was provided by, I don't remember ChatGPT being on the PlayStation store. Maybe TikTok's on the PlayStation store.
Just like the PlayStation store. And this should hopefully give an overview of how Collapse Star Rail, Proto Jin's Sky Moon Song, that's Genshin Impact for sure. Oh, okay. So we got Zenless Zone Zero down here. So definitely, at least according to the JP store, a bit of a drop compared... again, this is... They did it, not me. It's a bit of a drop compared to the prior month over here, taking a look at the September numbers. But as you can clearly see, right...
Where is it?
It's not...
I don't remember. When did Tinder add an application to the PlayStation Store? So, for clarity, this is the mobile application of Android and iOS in Japan. This isn't the PlayStation Store. So I want to make sure that we're correcting misinformation when this doesn't have anything to do with the PlayStation Store. I'm just saying. I mean, we got even another matching app right here. Like, holy moly, man. Google Photos. I don't think Google Photos is on PlayStation. I don't think so, man.
Doing terribly awful, especially compared to games like Genshin Impact up here, which again just launched their new version. And of course, I guess Honkai Star Rail is incredibly popular.
Surprise,
Over.
motherfucker.
And we have Vortex right now on the live stream that's asking to be a mod. Yes, you can be a mod. You actually asked to be a mod. I totally forgot about it, but I'll make you a mod real quick. We're just doing a recording right now in the video right now. Yeah, I'm. This is just funny to me. I don't know how Saint missed this, but really, I'm going to ask the question to even Saint Tonus. How did your editor miss this? Like, straight up, if I was the editor and I start watching your video and I'm actually editing your video and I'm looking at this, I would probably be going ahead and like Bu Ling be like messaging you, being like, "Hey, boss, how's it going, boss? You do realize, boss, that Fluffy Dough and the link that he gave you is not for PlayStation." And he'd be like, "What do you mean?" And I would drop the screenshot right here. When was the last time you saw Tinder on PlayStation? So I would just suggest that for future information wise, could we actually have it to where, you know, we double check this?
In the over in the JP area, you can see over there, that's how it's doing. So yeah, it's, you know, it's definitely a bit of a decrease compared to before, but it's not at the point, right, where the game is like, you know, absolutely blowing up. So another thing that I want us to talk about when it comes to ZZZ is, of course, the fact that let's just be entirely honest over here, I don't really think a lot of players were really that excited at all for the 2.2 update. I do believe characters like Seed and Orpheus were kind of like on the back burner for a lot of individuals anyways. And I know there's a lot of people looking forward to the Void Hunter as well, right? Which is, I do believe, slated to release in 2.5, kind of around the same time frame as when Miyabi was released before. So, you know, at the end of the day, Zenless Zone Zero being at this sort of projection, I think that people are reading too much into it if they're going to say it's EOSing, right?
Correct. 100%. He is absolutely correct. I have to defend Saint Tonus on this one. He's absolutely correct because we just talked about this before in the live stream. If you guys remember, a lot of people, you know, we were excited originally for 2.2, but what happened before 2.2's release, which ultimately could be seen as Hoyoverse shot themselves in the foot. The ZZZ devs did technically shoot themselves in the foot. That's when they released the drip marketing for 2.3. 2.3's drip marketing was released before 2.2, to which a lot of people that I know of, even in my own community with my own chat and Discord, completely said, "I'm not picking up Seed, I'm not picking up Orphe, I'm going straight for Lucia, I'm going straight for Yaharte. You know, I'm going straight for 2.3. And then even now, there's some people who is like, you know, counterplaying in their mind right now whether or not they're going to be pulling for the characters, the both characters in 2.3, or they're just going to be pulling for one, and then they're going to be pulling for Zal, for example, in 2.4. There's now some internal debates because the devs basically provided a lot more information, which gives the players a lot of different choices of how they want to tackle the future banners. So that could be considered in a sense like you basically Hoyoverse shot themselves in the foot. But you know what? At the same point in time, I'm glad that they did that because for a lot of my F2P players out there, for my low spenders, this gives you more opportunities to think and to see where you want to take your account to.
Because at the end of the day, you just got to think about it from the perspective of, once again, you can't see the full picture. And from the picture that we're seeing over here in the App Store on JP, or I do believe this is the PlayStation Store on JP, nothing too crazy going on. However, we have to talk about the future of this game as well. And for Zenless Zone Zero, they put out a teaser recently that I do feel like a lot of players can use as a bit of like a guider for where the game is probably going to go. I would dare say that versions 2.3 and 2.4 probably not going to do that great. I'm just going to be real over here. I do think that 2.4 is kind of like they've just taken Yizhuan's design and just, you know, recolored it for these units. I don't think a lot of people are too inspired by that. They're kind of, you know, they kind of think the devs are being a bit lazy over here. And then they got whatever this situation is. You got like 101 Dalmatians and then that thing and then the cool Zenyatta robot guy. But then in 2.5, like I just said before, you basically got, well, you can see from the subtitle over here, will you take upon yourself the honor and the heavy duty of becoming a Void Hunter? I do believe this is like the mayor of New Eridu saying that shit. So, yeah, this is basically supposed to be the Void Hunter that's coming out of version 2.5. So, I would dare say...
Okay. I do believe that it does not say that. That has nothing... We don't know if it's a Void Hunter. We're assuming it's a Void Hunter. It has nothing about a Void Hunter. We can talk about this later on. It's not part of the topic of conversation right now. But reluctantly, I will say, I don't think that 2.3 is going to do as bad as 2.2. But I don't think it's probably going to do as... let me put it like this. I don't think it's going to do as well as we originally thought when we first saw the drip marketing. Because of this trailer for the Moment's Light. Okay? Because you're introducing right now an additional 4 characters that's coming into the story. So, again, what seems like a bad strategy for a company is actually a good strategy for you as players. That's the way I would like to look at it from a positive point of view here. You got to see several different characters before 2.3's release, you know, and hey, now you got a prediction of what you're going to be doing for 2.4 or 2.5 if you are going to pull in 2.3. Again, this gives power to the players. So, that is my take really on all this. Let's see if he's got anything more really to say.
Hey, ZZZ players should, you know, if they are looking for a bit of a rise over here, they might have to wait until December's not too far away, but they're probably going to have to wait until December or maybe until the start of next year to really start seeing any of these numbers start kicking back up. Because, yeah, that's when the new overpowered broken unit is coming out. Assuming these numbers are correct, I'm not exactly sure where they're from, but, you know, you can see that this is the peak over here from Miyabi, this is the peak from Yizhuan, so it seems relatively correct to me. Yeah. The 2.2 units aren't really looking that poppin'. I would say Seed is looking okay, but Orpheus is like, oh my goodness, what's going on over here? So, remember, like I said before, people aren't really looking forward to these units, and I don't really think people are looking forward to many of the other ones that are coming out as well. So, just keep that in mind. Other thing, when it comes to PC sales on PC platforms, and probably, you know, the exact sales that I'm talking about for Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero, is the fact that app stores are actually pretty damn expensive. You can see over here in this article, basically it'll tell you that there's a fee that you guys gotta pay to even put your app up on the App Store, and app stores typically take a commission of 30% of earnings in excess of 1 million. This is what it says on the Google Play website, and I'm 100% certain the App Store has a similar fee. 30% for earnings, revenue, in excess of $1 million USD. So, clearly, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ are all clearly earning more than 1 million in revenue on the App Store. And so, that's all getting a 30% cut sliced off the top.
Yep.
So, theoretically, it is actually more helpful for the overall profitability of a game if there are less people buying on mobile and more people buying on PC or other platforms. That's kind of how it works.
Correct. And there's also, though, another little issue for Kuro Games, though, however. You can do your own research on this one. Basically, go take a look at how much Epic Games charges to use their Unreal Engine. Because if we all know correctly, Wuthering Waves is made in the Unreal Engine. This is what I've always known as, is that compared to all the other gacha games, Weather Waves, I believe it's made in Unreal Engine 4. And when it comes down to it, we just looked at that earlier. But from my understanding, if you make an excessive over $1 million, everything over $1 million, every quarter of the year, you have to pay 5% of your lifetime earnings. So if in, the first quarter you made $40 million, you got to pay 5%. If the next quarter you made 100, you got to pay 5%. So every quarter you got to pay 5%. So 4 quarters in a year, 5 times 4, that's 20%. That is 20%. And that's another reason why there was another conversation that we'll talk about again probably tomorrow on the live stream, which is apparently Epic, Weather Waves has cut Epic from basically doing their own store where they were taking like 12% from the purchases or whatever. So if you bought like through Epic Store, the Asteroids and Weather Waves, they took a cut of 12% from each transaction. But a lot of fans were doing that in Epic Store because kind of like the Google Play Point Store, they would get points back and they were able to spend that right back into anything in the Epic Store. And Weather Waves cut that. Kuro cut that from them. So, but I think that, if you look at it, it's actually was a justifiable means, because if you're already getting 5% cut from you for using their engine, why would you want an additional 12% cut from you? I mean, let's be honest. Business is business. Use my in-game store. I mean, straight up.
So that's another nice bit of reassurance potentially for some of the Zenless Zone Zero players. But once again, yes, you guys gotta be on the lookout. Get some harsh feedback on some of the character designs that have come out lately, because Seed and Orpheus, like I said before, they ain't cutting it, brother. So yeah, overall, I would say there's probably going to be a fair amount of Doom posting that occurs from this one. And the main purpose of this video, right, is of course to paint the full details, to paint the full story behind everything that's going on when it comes to these games. I would dare say that the gacha space as a whole has seen some pretty significant decreases overall, with the main standouts in terms of those decreases really being these 2 games for me. And once again, like I said before, these games are way more mobile friendly and have a way larger mobile player base than Wuthering Waves and then ZZZ. And so I would kind of view this as way more significant. Like seeing Genshin 6.0 not do much better than this on mobile, and seeing Honkai Star Rail drop from those massive peaks that it was at.
I think we're good at this point. I mean, if you want to watch the rest of the video, y'all can watch the rest of the video yourselves. I got to give Saint full props that this video was really nice. It was very well, in my personal opinion, very tasteful to the Zenless Zone Zero community. Okay, this did not feel like it was criticism. It was an attack hidden under criticism in disguise. This was very much very accurate for what he was saying. And the only problem that I have with this is from the misinformation of, which he could have missed it, and I give him credit there. He was trusting his chat, but I would suggest next time, sometime, Fluffy Doe gives you some link, double check what he says. But this does not excuse that we have this issue right here, which I brought up in the beginning of I'm bringing it up in the beginning of this video, where Saint is saying that the ZZZ shields are mass disliking the video, despite the fact I had defended its numbers for 10 minutes straight. We'll go full Doom post next month. And yet, even after watching the video and everything else, we're at 547 likes with a 57 dislike. I don't understand how that's a mass disliking. This to me is being very disingenuous and painting a very bad picture on the community for something it's not doing. So I would like to see, and I would hope to see, that when St. Thomas comes back online and he wakes up, that maybe he'll take a look at his counter again and maybe he will correct this posting, maybe delete it or recorrect it to say, hey, look, I was wrong. It wasn't being mass dislike. I just, I got caught up in the moment. Otherwise than that, tell me what your guys' thoughts is in the comment section below. I'd like to go ahead and thank the chat right here. I'd like to go ahead and take the time really quickly to thank Nom Nom, to thank Japanese Connie over here, Brian, Grindark, Intangible, Lobster Salad. I'd like to thank each and every one of you guys for being part of the live stream and watching the video and being part of the video. If there's anything y'all like to say, this would be the time to go ahead and say it now. But otherwise than that, guys, like I would always say in every end of the video, go ahead, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And until the next video, I'll see you on the flip side. But on a side note, before we end the video, just to let everyone know that we are planning that if we do reach 15K subscribers or 500 members on this channel, there will be an oiled up Evelyn cosplay by yours truly that will be done on this live stream. So if you feel like subscribing and seeing a bald-headed bearded man dressed up as Evelyn and put a lot of baby oil on themselves and go ahead and try to play Zenless Zone Zero with some oily gloves, I do implore you to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. But until next time, I'm FOXSOL, and have a good day. Sounds like peak content to me, YouTube. Do it. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a good fucking video. Like, legitimately, it's a fucking good video. It's just that there is misinformation, and this is straight up just pinning, like, it's being very well received. Why are we saying that it's being massively disliked? Like, I stopped caring what the cloud says. It's 2.0 to be honest. I mean, look. Let's look at the comments. So Timur's revenue will pay for the oiled up Chang Li cosplay. If Genshin hypothetically only made 10 million during the month, these charts, I'm pretty sure everyone else made an agenda to push is EOS. I don't believe gacha revenue for all games because of that Artard Gato. However, what I believe is ZZZ's time has come when Hoyo launches their TFT Pokemon ripoff, Animal Crossing ripoff, 2 different games by the way. Saint uploaded a day I will keep the sanity at bay. Finally, a new video I can sleep. Hoyo Shields will always brag about their revenue. I can imagine Hoyo Shields feel bad for poor ZZZ. Their billion-dollar indie company would brigade into the spending of ZZZ. After set them up, WUWA isn't mobile friendly. Can't wait how DNA will perform next month. If ZZ EOS, I want Kuro or any other company just to take ZZZ, fix the entire game, relaunch it, and give the game justice it deserves. Like, ZZ won't EOS just because it will damage the company's reputation. It's much like they will put a completely AI-generated patch rather than EOS it. Manifesting doubt, like, I'm not seeing no, like, ZZZ shills or anything, like, brigading him. Like, not even any kind of Hoyo person is brigading him. No one's disliking it. No one's dislike bombing it. Like, where's he getting this information from? what the hell is he seeing that we're not? Did he just like upload it 7 hours ago and then he came back to it after a fucking hour, right? Saw maybe like 50 likes, saw like 20 likes, 57 dislikes or something, and then it's like, oh, they're mass disliking my video, and just ran with it instead of giving the video time? Bro, I got one guy who's straight up every fucking time with my videos, as soon as I upload or as soon as I do a live stream, they just dislike it. I think it's Noisy Boy, to be honest, but like straight up, that's what the fuck they do. Every fucking time. This to me is just absolutely ridiculous. And people say ignore him. Exactly. Let me ask you a question. Okay? How many people have come into my stream and says, look, if you don't watch Saint and you ignore him, the problem's going to go away? How many times has this been stated to me? But then, you know, I'm here. I'm watching his live stream. I'm listening to his takes on ZZZ, right? I'm like, dude, he's talking good. 10 minutes of basically straight up not attacking overly like he normally does with ZZZ. It's a fucking great video. It's a great fucking video. And then you read a comment like this, and he's instigating a fucking war when it's actually not happening. Great as a stretch. I'm going to say it's great, okay? But I'm being honest here. It's not being dislike bomb. There's no fucking drama to this. Like, I'm just like, holy shit. Like, you're saying it's being dislike bomb. That don't look like dislike bomb to me. You are straight up arming. Let me put it this way, okay? Let me put it this way. Making a statement like this to your community, all you're doing, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I told you guys that someone like Saint Tonus is, I make a video, I praise Saint Tonus, and I say, oh, guys, Saint Tonus has been doxing me. Saint Tonus went out of his way to have all his minions come attack me, so I guess next month we're just going to have to hit back harder. You guys would be armed and ready to go at him. All you're doing here, by making a statement that is false, it is blatantly fucking false from what I'm seeing, is you are gearing your quote-unquote community, your army, to want to fight the Zenless Zone Zero community. Making a statement like this is going to cause a problem. $85K subscriber channel. They're going to see this. And what percentage is going to read this that's now going to go into other ZZZ communities, other live streams, other Discords, other Reddits, and other Twitters, and start bombarding them? They're going to be like, well, Saints talked about you so well for 10 minutes and you couldn't even give him respect. You mass disliked his channel. because you want to believe the person that is you're following. Whether it's a joke, whether it is a thing, I mean, the problem is that you got crazy people out there is going to believe it. So that's why, you know what? Look, I understand why some of the ZZ content creators that I've talked to, they don't want to get into drama. Okay? They don't want to get into drama talks. They don't want to talk about stuff like this because, you know, it gets tiresome. I get it. But I do feel like someone needs to talk about it. I do feel like someone needs to open up about it. That there needs to be some sort of a voice that counteracts this, that says, hold the fuck on here. Where are you getting your information from? Because just ignoring the problem is like ignoring a clogged toilet. Yeah, you look at it, it's clogged. I don't need to use it right now. And the water is slowly seeping up. Sooner or later, the water is going to overflow if you don't go ahead and work on the problem. If you ignore it, there's a 5% chance it might just disintegrate and go away. There is a chance. There is a chance that, you know what, you put a little bit of that plumber shit in it. I forgot what they call it. The stuff that you put in like the sinks and everything to unclog it. You put a little bit of drain cleaner in it. It might disintegrate and go away. There's a 5% chance that might happen. Just by setting it, ignoring it, and walking away. But if you don't, sooner or later, it gets worse. It gets stinky. Water overflows, and then it becomes everybody's goddamn problem afterwards. The moment it overflows, then is the scenario, well, if I would have known, I would have said something. Well, the warning signs are here. Just like St. Tona says about fucking ZZZ, the warning signs are here. The warning signs have been here. It's time to correct the information. And I get that some people don't want to do it, and that is their opinion. I completely, fully support them not getting involved. 100%. But I will say that I find it's fucking hilarious that some ZZZ content creators will DM me on the side and be like, yo, what's the latest drama shit? I'm not getting involved, but what you got? What you got going on? I saw the video you did. I saw the live stream. It's kind of fucking funny. Like, I get these messages every now and then, right? Where someone that is a ZZZ content creator that's not involved in any of this shit, not going to mention no names, does send me a message and just, you know, pokes at me and says, what new information I got? That they're not getting involved, but they are interested. You are the dumpster diver of drama for ZZZ. Am I? Am I a dumpster diver? I guess I am. I'm just, dude, I would do the same thing for Weather and Waves, man. I did the same shit for WUWA. I'll do the same shit for fucking anything that I say. I defended fucking the Rover CN. Not because I'm going against St. Tonas. It's because St. Tonas is bringing up that she's apparently doing all this bad shit. And then if you go look at the story, it's a complicated fucking mess and a half. That, holy shit, it's not black and white. I mean, you are trying to clean up the place. Whether I'm cleaning it up or not, it's what it is. I just rather, whether you call me controversial or not, I rather just be the type of person that objectively sits here and tries to look at the problem and see if it's actually as bad as it is. That's it. 100%. That is it. Like the entire spinning of it for Vivian. You know how hard that is being doom posted? By even ZZZ content creators? And it's like, bro, there's so many fucking positives and you're focusing on one fucking negative and you're acting like this fucking skin is the god of all fucking skins. You're acting like Vivian's... excuse me what I'm about to say, but you're acting like Vivian's fucking pussy here is the fucking best fucking pussy in the entire fucking ZZZ community. Like, everybody is going to be fucking spending on this. That they want this like, I'm sorry, man. I'm an Evelyn wet wipe before I would ever consider fucking diving into a fucking Vivian. Okay? But I mean, they're treating it as if, like, oh my god, they're putting Vivian's fucking swimsuit at 180 pulls. I have to pull. This is so fucking bad. It's the only way they're gonna make me pull in this game. Oh god, swiping the credit card. You're making it sound like fucking Vivian is possessing the fuck out of you. That, like, you're treating that her fucking vagina is a goddamn fucking miracle or some shit, and that you knew exactly that Hoyle is trying to fucking come. We are offering you free pussy of Vivian. Come get your free pussy. Just spin 180 pulls. And I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, do you own Vivian? No, man, but it's free. It's like, you don't fucking need it. You can wait till 2.5, and then at that point in time, she's a $10 fucking whore, and you can just go buy her fucking straight off the fucking store. You don't need her right fucking now. Do you want any of the characters in 2.3? No, I don't want, but I need that Vivian skin. Bro, it's coming in 2.5, man. Like, like, it is the dumbest argument. The patch is not free to play friendly no more because I need that fucking perfect Vivian pussy. Did you not see it, guys? Hold on. Did you not see it? Let me pull this up for you guys. Let me pull this up, right? Let me pull this up. Hold on. Hold on. You don't get it, Fox. You don't get it. Look at the purple part of the dress. It's an arrow straight to the fucking golden vagina. It's a fucking arrow to the golden vagina. I need it. It's not free to play friendly because I need it. Like, when I'm hearing motherfuckers talk about this, it's not free to play friendly because of a fucking skin, a cosmetic. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, thank God my wife's asleep. Thank God my wife's asleep because I'm just going to fucking say something really quickly. To every single fucking male viewer. Okay? My father told me this when I was younger and I was getting into girls and shit. And I never understood what he meant until I got older. and I got a wife. My father's words exactly was this. Pussy is fucking pussy. It's all the fucking same. You just gotta pick one that you can live with, because otherwise it might fucking kill you. But they all the fucking same. A hole is a fucking hole. I never understood what the fuck he meant. And then I grew up, dated, met my wife, all this other shit happened, and you know what? He's not wrong. Like, I guarantee you, everybody who's fucking crushing over this shit, that's not F2P friendly, that there's a fucking swimsuit skin of Vivian, and they're fucking treating it as if this is forcing them to fucking pull in a banner. Like, this is holding, this is like, they're treating this as if it's a fucking religion. As if this is God. The fucking vagina of Vivian is a fucking God. But I guarantee you that if 2 patches or 3 patches down the road, they offer fucking Miyabi fucking swimsuit skin, you know what? They would dump the fuck out of this shit for fucking Miyabi. And then they would be fucking, again, going through the same fucking historical fucking record of bitching that the patch is not F2P friendly because they want coconut tits. Oh, excuse me, melon tits. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying, man. Like, if you're the type of person that is straight up obsessed over this fucking entire fucking storyline about Hoyoverse trying to trick you into buying a fucking goddamn fucking swimsuit skin, and you really don't want to pull for it, and you're gonna pull for it because it just says it's free. Pardon what I'm about to tell you. Pardon what I'm about to say. I don't mean to offend you, but I have to say it like this. If you are that gullible, don't go alone to a fucking car dealership. Please bring someone in your family who has dealt with a car dealership before. Do not try to go buy a car on your own. If you feel 100% that the patch is not free to play friendly because of the Vivian fucking skin, and it's hypnotizing you, it is compressing you to buy it, don't go to a car dealership and buy a fucking car on your own, because they're going to take you hook, line, and sinker at that fucking point. Trust me. At that point in time, call your dad, call your mom, call your brother, call someone who can be there so that way you don't get fucked. But because, I mean, I'm just saying, it's the fucking goddamn turkey scenario. It's the yearly fucking turkey deal. And everybody who knows what the fuck I'm talking about, go to the fucking grocery store, go spend $150 and get a free fucking turkey. But if you're not going to go spend $150 at the grocery store, you're not going to get the free turkey, right? But you can still spend $30 and get the fucking turkey. I could go spend $150 between November 1st till November 23rd. I can spend $150 and go get a free fucking turkey. Or after November 23rd, I could just go buy the fucking turkey for $30. It's the same concept. It's a promotional deal. It's not a stinky situation. It's not a bad situation. All it's saying is that if you are going to invest in the banner, they want to make your pools at least worth something. It's a reward program. Like any fucking grocery store, Costco, Walmart, Albertsons. They fucking do this shit every fucking year around Thanksgiving and Christmas where they offer these types of fucking deals. You're not forced. Like, god damn. And I don't even think that swimsuit skin is even that fucking great, to be completely honest. I think something like this would have been better. Because I want to see the belly. I want to see the hips. I want to see the belly button better. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the curves. I don't want them covered up. I want to see that flesh. Like, I want to see that. What the fuck did I get? What the fuck did we get? We got this. Hell, we could probably find fucking worse. You know something? I think even this would have been better. Oh, Lord Faithin. Oh, Lord Faithin. Do you like my golden titties? I made sure they were just for you. Yo, Chip, get out of my safe pictures. Yo, Fox, you can't show someone's gooning mats. Why not? Don't tell me y'all getting horny over this shit. I swear to God, if someone says, no, I'm getting fucking horny on this, I'm going to fucking just fucking... I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. You know what? Maybe I do this to you. You want to fix the ZZ community? You guys are arguing about a fucking skin, right? You're right. I'm gonna fucking make you argue about a skin. There you go. That keeps a little bit of her cosmetics from her actual outfit in it. How about this? We'll get off of Vivian. How about this? You want some nitro fuel? You can take shots off the tits. Want to take some shots off the titties? Yes or no? How about some rat? You like some rat? How about some Yichuan? You want some Yichuan? How about some fucking Grace? You want some Grace? How about some Evelyn? You want some Evelyn? I'll tell you what. How about blow all your minds? Boom. It's all over the screen. Ow. I'm a very self-respectable man here. I have self-respect for myself. Y'all should have you should have all respect for yourselves. It's all over the house. Anyone flooding? You know what? I'm actually gonna put this in the Discord. I'm gonna put this in the fucking Discord. I'm just gonna give it to everybody. I think this because I think this is safe for work. There, I put it in the general chat. Safe for work. I don't want to lose that image. If I need to, I can go by my history. I can get all this back. I can't go to this. There's no Venus. Wait. Hold on. I help my people. I help my people every single time I can, right? You help me, I help you. Well, I don't think Sweetie believes in bikinis. Sweetie, double check this. Yeah. Sweetie believes in just taking her right now on the fucking table. Oh, you mean Sarah? I'm gonna stop looking now, okay? Is any fucking chance Jade's online now? God knows he's not. Fucking send him. You know what? I want to save this picture. I'll put this in the Discord as well. That's safe for work. I don't care. Bikinis are safe for work, in my personal opinion. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call it. It is late right now anyway. It's 2:30 in the fucking morning. I'm gonna try to put this video together, and then I'm gonna try to get at least a nap in before I have to go to work. And we'll see what other fucking crap happens tomorrow. That's what we'll do. I mean, I wasn't expecting to record a video tonight. I was not expecting this. But before I let you guys go, before I completely let you go, if you don't mind, when it comes down, if you see a video on the channel, if you don't mind going in, whether you like it or dislike it, it doesn't matter. As long as you go in and at least leave a comment on the video, that would be great. Show some activity in the videos. The reason why I'm asking about this and trying to push this a little bit is because we are sponsored by LDSHOP. But I'm working on a deal with LDSHOP to try to do a giveaway on the interlock whatever membership crap here, to be able to try to get like as many of them as I possibly can to do a giveaway to you guys, hopefully by the end of October. So that way, at this point in time, for you guys out there, you can get basically over the course of 30 days, 2,700 polychromes and 300 monochromes. So this is something that I'm working on right now, and the more activity that we showcase on videos, the more engagement we show on those, ultimately allows me to be able to, I believe, enforce this deal. So if you are interested in, obtaining Internock membership giveaways, and you want to participate and get, and we can try to get a buku amount, because it's only $5.99, and try to get a buku amount of these to try to give out to each and every one of y'all. So that way, even the F2P players, you could just enter the raffle, the giveaway, whatever we're going to do, and get a chance to get into this. We need to try to get as much activity as we're going. So I will do something for the members personally, directly for the members, to try to, justify this a little bit more for members too. So member channels are going to get that. Future wise as well, just to let you guys know, because we are ending the stream here in a minute. But if you guys are interested in me doing account reviews, because apparently I've gotten some people who's told me about that they wanted me to do account reviews for a little bit, feel free to come here. These are the rules that are set in, but they might get edited later on. Make a new post, file information in here, type your response, and that way we can keep track of each and every one of y'all's postings, and that way we can keep track of whose accounts we are going to review and stuff like this. I am not Jade. I'm not Kate. I'm not ALG. I'm the guy who's going to go on your account, and I'm going to look at it, and I'm just going to give you my point honest blank opinion about it. If there's shit you want me to clear, shit you want me to do, I'm going to do it. But we're going to have to discuss what exactly you want done. I'm completely unorthodox. I don't follow. Look, I'm a guy who plays for scraps, right?
I'll protect you from any danger.
I'm the guy who puts fucking scrap builds together. And I'm the guy who fucking puts weird shit together that's apparently fucking weird, on some of this shit. I mean, like, look at my Jufufu, right? And I do what I can to make it work.
You want to test my hammer?
So, if
Don't look down on me. This is
the only thing I'm going to say is I'm not working on any. The only rule I have to add in there is I'm not working with no fucking Miyabis. Miyabi can go fuck itself.
Eradicate all evil.
That is like last case scenario. You want me to fight Bringer without Miyabi? I'll do it. You want me to beat Bringer without Miyabi? I'll do it. I'll do it on your fucking account. I refuse to fucking play Miyabi. DPS Jufufu is respecting Colette. Dude, I fucking like doing unorthodox shit. I really fucking do. Right? I'm the type of person that legitimately made different characters in Weathern Waves DPSs. I had a Baiji DPS. I had a Shorekeeper DPS. If I can break it, I'm going to do it. Right now, the next one we're working on DPS wise because she is 6. I said, fuck it. We're going to make fucking Rena DPS.
Made Rena at your service.
She's slow as shit, but I'm going to make it fucking work. I'm also working right now on finishing doing fucking Ben Bigger's one.
Time for some hard labor?
Like, I want to have fun. We'll make Orphe a fucking goddamn stunner. Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. I'm gonna make Rena a fucking DPS.
Rena at your service.
Like, Rena's naked. I said that when I got Rena naked, if I kept losing my 50-50s, if I ever got Rena naked, I was gonna make her a DPS. That is the goal. Rena's becoming a DPS. She's naked. I just haven't had time to get to it. Like, I've been using her disc for other fucking shit right now. That's why she's got all kinds of fucked up disc right now on her. Because I stole and I gave to her things. This needs to be replaced. Like, I need to replace this with an actual fucking true fucking thing and everything. But I'm gonna make this a DPS. Straight off the bat, I don't care. I'll make it work. I will fucking make anything fucking work. You're talking to the person who beat Tower University with 3 DPSs on one team. That, by the way, wasn't Summon 6, motherfuckers. At that time period, they weren't Summon 6. I made it work. Because to me, all a video game is just a puzzle, and I got to figure out the answer to the puzzle. Stunner Orphe, oh my lord. Yeah, I'm going to do, like, you know, like, look, here's some ideas that I got going in my head, right? Where's the preset shit at in here? Where do I do my presets? Because I need to fucking fix my presets. Preset time needs to be fixed. So remember, we got the Brofu Master team. We got the Triple Cock team. We got Ellen's Back Door. We got Easy Button. We got the 3 for JJ's. We got Spooky Mice Tits, which needs to be fixed.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
The anticipation
I'll leave that one alone. We got Spooky Mice Tits. We had More Power. That's getting replaced. We have Animal Shelter that we were supposed to work on. We have MILF Lessons, where Haramasa was supposed to be, you know, on the bang bus between these 2 chicks. And then we have Undercover Virgin. And they're going to give me more fucking presets. So I'm going to make more fucking teams. I haven't built half these fucking teams. Like, this was the plan. Like, I need to fix some more shit up and everything, and I'll wait for the next part, but I got to finish building these characters, and this is what we're going to run. Like, I think fucking More Power right here can fucking be replaced finally. Since I got Evelyn.
Asset confirmed.
preparing to move out.
I'm at your
This needs to be replaced so future-wise I don't have to fucking worry about this shit. I can make a new fucking whole new preset.
You want to test my hammer?
Uh... Because this could be replaced.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Yeah, I'll leave it there. Spy X fucking brat. Yeah, what's wrong with Animal Shelter? Jufufu, Nakamata, and fucking Seth when I finish Seth off. Mice Tits. The 3 for JJ's. Alan's Back Door. Easy Button. Like I said, the Triple Cock team. The Brofu Master. Which was the first team that I fucking actually ran. I still want to fucking work on fucking goddamn MILF lessons. Undercover Virgin, like the idea, and I want to go back into this. The idea, and I want to go back into this, is I want you guys to give me fucked up teams, and I got to make it work. And that's how this was originally created. Originally, the idea was that the goal is that you give me a fucked up team, right? You give me a fucking team. You say, for example, I want you to put Alice, Pulchra, and fucking Corrin in there, and then I make a fucking name for it. I put the fucking team together. I make a name for it. Like, that team would be called, like, 2 Girls, 1 Cat. Make a video where you have to spin a wheel of names to get one team, and you have to get it to work. Yeah, we could do that. We could do a lot of shit. And thank God I got this fucking wallpaper. God damn, thank you, fucking Jesus. Like, I'm not the best content creator in the world. I'm just a fucking normal fucking dude. And I want y'all to remember something. When you come to the stream, remember, I'm just a normal fucking dude. Okay? You're a bunch of normal fucking people yourselves. I want y'all to be, like, look, I know that we had the email from Razor that says that he does not like y'all calling him the R word. Okay? And I would like to make sure that we aren't attacking anyone. I do want to make sure of that. But I don't want to censor y'all from going ahead and being yourselves either. I want to make sure that's also clear. Okay? I don't believe in banning anyone for any fucking particular reason unless they're really, really bad. Okay? I don't believe in that shit. Unless they're really, really they're really disturbing the peace kind of deal. I don't believe in that shit. We all have disagreements. We all have agreements. We can all find a middle ground. So, this chat, this streams, this community, if we're going to be a part of this, I just want you to understand. I want y'all to, if you feel like you want to be unhinged and you want to fucking talk about big titties and fucking Evelyn shit and you want to fucking create, and you want to talk about some stupid shit, you want to have a low IQ moment? Have at it. All right? So, get Orphe's wallpaper. It's so cute. No. I got real woman wallpaper. Our world, we're H-bait. And my dumbass was like, he doesn't want us to call him Razor. No, it was because 3 people in my chat were regarding him as a retard. I'm not going to lie. All right? I'm not going to hide it. Okay? And he didn't appreciate it. And he came nicely to ask me to moderate the chat. That's the reason why there's a purge that happened. That's the reason why you guys in the chat, you're like, you see gray names now, is because, you know what? He came respectfully. We went ahead. That's why you can't use that word. You can use artard, but you can't use retard. In general, like, we banned a lot of words and stuff like this. We're monitoring the chat. We're fixing this up so that way, on purpose, it is moderated. But if you got bad opinions about certain people, whatever it is, like, look, you can say it in the chat. Don't harp on it. In my personal opinion, don't harp on it. Don't, like, every 5 minutes say, I hate fucking St. Thomas or some shit. Don't be like that. It's okay if you do it once in a while. It's all right if you say something here and there, because you're only human. You're only fucking human. You're going to say what you want to say, and I believe in freedom of speech. Okay? But I'm just going to say, and I want to make sure it's understood, that he came to us respectfully. He asked for it to be moderated. I don't want no one attacking him. I don't want no one going to attack him for any purpose or anything like that. I don't want any, because then at that point in time, we will have an issue at that point. There's an X button. If you don't like if you don't like what he's saying, just unsubscribe. You don't like what I'm saying, unsubscribe. It's not a big deal. It doesn't hurt us. You need to find the people who you can work with, who you can vibe with. That's part of socialization. You want to learn how to socialize? This is the first step. Okay? Hey, I'm bald, man. You hate me? That's great, bro. You give me a baldest. I do like what you're saying, Fox. I'm saying here. Like, look, I do use offensive terminology. Like, I will say retard. I will say it. And 9 out of 10 times, if you've been in my chats long enough, you will understand. When I say retard, it's typically towards myself. Like, I'll be like, oh, fuck, I'm retarded. Okay? I have that moment. I have those moments where I'm like, fuck, I'm retarded. I'm the type of person that if I do happen to offend you, okay? 9 out of 10 times, I don't mean to. I didn't realize I offended you. Please understand this. Okay? If I do offend you, you can always tell me, hey, you offended me. We can talk about it. We can get to a DM conversation or whatever necessary. And we can have that conversation. And what the fuck am I looking at? Guys? I'm scared what I just saw. Are you ready for this? What the fuck? Go back to this shit. What the fuck is that shit? Like, I just saw it by accident on fucking YouTube. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And that does not look like AI. Okay, we need to fucking wipe that fucking memory out of our fucking brains. We need to wipe that shit out. I can't go to bed on that shit. We gotta wipe that shit out. Here, wipe it out, please. I think this motherfucker's dead. Oh, I just got this feeling he's fucking dead. You think? All right, well, I'll call it, guys. You have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow.